Hello, hello. Oh my god, I'm so sorry that it took a while for me to get back to get here after the ad break. Hi. Hello. Yes, Helios. I am a big shot. I mean, I'd like to think so. I like to say that I am, but you know what? Let's be real. I'm humble about it. I get by. I do whatever. Yes, numbers. Zero Mission. While Fusion is my very first one of the Metroid series, Zero Mission is like the better one out of all of that. One of these days I would actually like to take a moment in my life to play the original NES Metroid. Just cause like, just do it. That's all. But hi, hello. Hello, Demi, Lucario, Lynx, Umbralon, hello. Both are really good. Yeah. I tried like maybe like 20 minutes of like the original Metroid, and now like this was way back in the day. First like 20 minutes of me trying to get into it, and I was like, it's not really hitting for me, and I stopped. So it's an experience, but still, I'd like to do it myself and say like, hey, yeah, I did it. Let me turn it on over. Hello, one and all. Yes, hi, I'm here in the flesh. Thank you for allowing me to be your space pirate captain for the evening. But we got a special one that is for tonight. I have the webcam on right now, and I have a couple of boxes behind me, and I don't know how it's going to work. I have to like check the sound levels because I didn't really have that much time for like my microphone setup for this whole thing. And seeing if I can be out there and you guys would hear me at the same time. But we'll see. Otherwise, like I can just bring the box over to the desk and like it'd be whatever. So, hey Alex, what's up? Oh, you finally got the power back on. 4 days? Oh, Umberlon, holy shit. No bueno. No buenos. Hopefully you're able to. Hopefully the food's fine, because that's like my biggest fear. That's actually my biggest fear when it comes to food, or when it comes to power outages, is the food. So that's all. Hopefully it's fine. You're gonna start rhyming those 2 words, slapping captain. Better watch it. I'll allow it, but you watch yourself, Alex. Watch yourself, McCoy. Fusion is your second favorite? Fusion's really good. It's really good for like a beginner experience. It really, really is. Food situation is fine? Good. Awesome. Hello. All right. I'm glad that's it. That's going well. Sick. Hey, Nimrod. Hello. Hello. I should be watching you. Helios, you haven't done much. You haven't done much yet. But then again, yeah, you gotta watch yourself when you do some rhyming and some lowbrow jokes. That's my job. No water yet? Oh, damn it. That's a travesty. You should have your water back. You really should have your water back. Okay, so first things first. Let me get everything set up. So, you know what? I'll do both at the same time for like a hot second, so you can see how ridiculous this looks. Wait, where is it? Where's my stuff? Where's my buttons? My buttons, where is it? You get to see the real me in the flesh, in the grossest flesh of all. Is it on? It is on. Okay. All right. So, there we go. All right. So, it's angled in a weird way because I tried to get everything there and everything, but I might be able to get it to work. Not really sure. So here's the thing. Well, now it's time to actually put them away. Those 2 boxes right there. Those 2 boxes are like what all my... Not all my game shit. Sorry for the lighting. I don't have really good lighting. I can change some of the lighting, but like it might be I might be able to manage it. I'll try like one setting, but it's really hard to get like the lighting in here because otherwise I have to use the ceiling light, and it's not really like a good light. I don't like that light. So what do I look like, an elf? That, you know what? That right there, you watch yourself. You watch yourself. No, I'm kidding. That would explain, you know what, Alex, that kind of goes in line with the old story that I told a while ago that I had one guy at my high school for like 2 years keep going on with like, oh yeah, you look like Frankie Muniz, and he just kept calling me that, and I'm like, and everybody else was like, I don't know what the fuck this guy's talking about. So, that's not really good. Whatever. Okay, well, let me turn it back. Let's see. I hope that'll work. Probably not. Whatever. I'm gonna keep fucking with the lighting. Can you see the real me, doctor? That don't make sense. I mean, I was also like 20 years younger, so. For some reason, you got that old moist critical room from the angle, of course. Oh, so the thing about that is because I moved in here like less than like 8 months ago, and then when I first moved in, I didn't really unpack, and like it was probably like I don't know. At this point, like because the housing situation is weird, I'm like, fuck it. Like I'm gonna leave everything packed. The worst part is actually like along this wall right here. So you're gonna see the snake terrarium. Hold on. Get there. Wait. Here. Right here. That's the snake terrarium right there. How well could you hear me back there? Let's. Okay. Echoish, but pretty good. Oh, okay. Like I actually had to talk really loud for that, so so I'd probably like try not to do that. I'm not gonna lose my socks. Don't worry. Feet are extra. Don't worry. Feet are extra. So yeah. So the whole point is to actually like go through this shit and like try and find it. But the other thing is that like there's these, I have boxes. I have the original boxes for some of these games. So I say some, but I like the CD cases for PS1 games, and like I'm talking to chat like right here, not like right there. Like I'm talking to chat right here. So like CD cases for PS1 games, Super Nintendo cartridge boxes, 64 boxes, Game Boy Advance boxes. I think I have some Game Boy games in there too, or Game Boy boxes. Anyways, point is that like I want to actually show you guys like all this stuff that I have. Like, so. Oh my god, okay, actually, I totally forgot when I opened this box of one of the things I found. Echo actually doesn't sound so bad. Not as annoying as it usually. Oh, okay. Rock Band guitars? Yeah, so I have a Rock Band and a Guitar Hero 2 guitar, controller back there. I have like a drum kit and a microphone too. And like, I need to get rid of it. To be honest, I need to get rid of it. And like, I've been trying to fix the guitar, but there's like one button that's like really, the wire on it is like the connection. Whenever you hit like the blue button, it goes in and out, and it's just really weird. So it's something that like I've tried to fix, but like it's something that is more like probably soldering and shit to an electrical board. So oh, actually, how perfect. There's like I have the box for Super Mario Advance. This is actually the only way that I was able to play Super Mario 2 because I didn't have it, or I didn't have the original one. But yeah, so like I have a lot of these boxes are still, and like There's some creases. There's some crinks in it. Like, actually, you can't really see it on the camera because the lighting fucking sucks. So it's not mint condition, but it's still something. Okay, so I have been seeing F-Zero, like for like some Game Boy version of F-Zero or like Game Boy Advance version of F-Zero. This one, I have not seen anybody play, and this was like, after the Super Nintendo one, this is the one that I played, Maximum Velocity. To me, like back in the day, it fucking rips. This one is really good. It's also the only way that I was able to learn like how you actually like accelerate and turn in those games, because in this one, I don't know how it is for like the other ones, but like for me, how I learned, it tells you in this, you need to keep tapping the accelerator button to like turn effectively, which is like the reason why that like I started doing that in the Super Nintendo one, and I was like, oh, now that makes sense. So yeah, it's fucking nostalgic right there. GX for the GameCube. Yeah, the GX for the GameCube, I couldn't play it. Like the one for the GameCube and then the Nintendo 64 one, those couldn't play them. Those were way too fast for me back in the day. Did not like it. But then again, like I borrowed them, so it's fucking whatever. No way. Dude, I forgot how this box looked. I forgot this was what the box looked like for the Game Boy Advance. I didn't even know it said 32-bit on there. Wide color screen. You only had a GameCube. That's fair. GameCube was a really good console, though. GameCube was a really good console. I do have that. I do have that Game Boy Advance. I also have the SP. That's Cobalt and flips open. However, speaking of GameCube, this chonker fucker right here, like, if I can ever get the means to be able to hook this up to my computer, I will. First of all, oh, Game Boy Color. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, good. There's no game in here. I got my GameCube right here. Like, right here, I got my GameCube. And if I can, I'd totally get an adapter to get this to work to play like GameCube games on my computer. I probably should if I'm going to be playing Metroid Primes. We'll see. You should put a flippy drive in your GameCube. You should, Grizzly. Yeah, I mean, my flesh puppet. See, the fox is inside. The fox is inside. You know when they say they got the dog in them? I got the fox in them, you know what I mean? Like, that's what's going on here. The fox is, like, piloting this flesh. Is there anything in here? No. Aha! You know what? I got manuals in here. I got the instruction booklet for, like, the GameCube. Some mail-in forms. Sign up for a chance to win a Nintendo GameCube game disc of your choice. Hey guys, should I mail this in? Registration card? Signing up for the Nintendo GameCube mailing list gives you some cool benefits. If you send in this registration card, your name will be entered in a drawing for a chance to win a Nintendo GameCube game disc of your choice. Being a registered Nintendo GameCube owner entitles you to receive mailings with other great offers from Nintendo. Oh, well, upside down. Yeah. I can see about sending it in. I wonder what they'll give me back. Sign Sign me up for Nintendo GameCube strategies. Oh man, the headphones that are on there. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. Okay, the headphones, these headphones, remember back in the day? These were like the cool headphones, man. These were like the cool headphones that like went around your ear and then behind the back of your head. Fuck yeah. I think I might have a pair of these in one of these boxes. I'm not sure. But this is like kind of signing up for Nintendo Power. Rest in peace, pepperoni and cheese. Customer service. Need help with installation, maintenance, or service? Call the Nintendo helpline. You loved the GameCube? Never owned one, but you played it? Yeah, the GameCube was like... GameCube? Okay, so here's how I see it. You had the Nintendo... It's weird, because like there's like a whole like 4 different consoles that were like really influential and like they were really strong. That number's still up? Oh man, I wish I had a phone dialer on my computer and we'd like call in. So like the 64, that was a really influential one. Like PS1, 64, those were really good ones. And like PS2 had like a fuck ton of like games on there and shovelware. And then like Nintendo GameCube, that one right there, that was like fucking powerhouse. That one was really good. Had like a lot of good ideas on it. Okay, so here's something. So, does anybody remember the story I told about me being in a Pokemon championship? I shouldn't say championship, more like tournament. It was actual Pokemon, like licensed Pokemon, like sort of thing. But it was when Red, Blue, and Yellow, sorry, not even Yellow, no, it was Red and Blue.
Yo guys, it's me, Charlie. Hey, did that guy just turn into sand?
Yeah, what was that?
I don't know. Fuck! Don't do that! Turn that off, Bert. Turn that off. Go away. Go away, me. So here's the thing. So here's here, I'm gonna put on my headphones. So actually I'm gonna leave these headphones off. You guys get to rock out. So I was, God, how old was I? How old was I? No way. Okay, wait. Red and green, no. Pokemon Red and Blue. I had to have been 9. I look like I want to sell you a watch? Oh, shit. Well, I'll pause the music real quick. Am I crunchy, or is it just the music? Me noticing that I'm slouching. So here's the story. I was 9 years old. So this was like 1999. Really, just the music? Weird. Let me turn on the music again and then see, just let me know. So I was 9 years old. Red and Blue had just come out. I shouldn't even say just came out, because it was like right before. This was right before that Yellow was coming out. So I was like 8 or 9 years old. And so it was advertised. I don't know where I saw this advertisement, but like I knew it was happening. And I think what it was, it might have been at the mall. Something. I don't remember where I saw it. But it was like either in some sort of like Nintendo Power, or it was like I heard about it. or it had to have been at the mall. And what it was is that like it was they had a bunch of tables. They sectioned off like a chunk of the mall, and there were a bunch of tables, and all of those tables, they were velvet roped off, so that way you could tell like, oh, these are the sections for each of these like each of these games. And what had to happen was you had to win these like Pog coins that were like badges. They had like badges on them from like the red and blue, and you had to win 3 of them. So and you had like a knockout type of thing where like you can like keep trying to play people to like win these badges. So you had like a knockout where like you had so many tries. You could only fight with 3 Pokemon, only 3. And each of the tables was a level range. You didn't have to join each one. You just had to like be officially like, okay, go into this one, and then you can fight 3 people here. That like you were fighting against other kids or other people and stuff, like actual trainers. And so there was, hey Will Rogers, hey, how's it going? How you doing? So again, probably the beanie. Oh, well, I mean, I don't know about the beanie. Anyways, so I joined in on like the 50 to 75 level range because I wanted to play with my blue version, which had like, well, I beat it, both red and blue. So what happened was like I fought in the 50 and 75 range because I wanted to like fight with them, and I didn't have enough of like the 75 range to be able to like beat them, and so I got knocked out. And the red version had the Pokemon that I like item copied all the rare candies, so that way I can just max all these Pokemon out to level 99. So I was like, okay, so I got knocked out of one, and then I was like, okay, well, I'll go to the other table and I'll play them with my 99s of like my Charizard, my Snorlax, my Mewtwo. I think I had a few others, and tried that. So I got the 3 badges. The 3 badges, the beanie's really good. Hey, Paula. Hello. How's it going? What do you mean Jetvac is number 1? What are you talking about? So I got the 3 badges. Then there was a special section with these 2 huge as fuck TVs. Like they were fucking enormous. Like I don't know what size they were numerically, but like they were back in 1998-99. Really fucking huge TVs with like the speakers underneath, really big. And like they had a Super Nintendo that was attached to it, and like these like special cartridges for it. So that way like each person was, what was it? They had some weird setup where like they had 2 Super Nintendos with like the you can like put in your cartridge for it, your Game Boy cartridge in it. They might have been rear projection units. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it was. And so you had this 2 Super Nintendos, 2 like the Game Boy Supers or whatever that were like in each one. And then you put your cartridges in there. And then it was essentially doing the link cable thing for the 2 Super Nintendos. It was fucking wild. I've never seen this before. And so we mashed each other up on the 2 TVs, and like we fought each other. And like I was watching kids like go through, and there was a line that circled like the entire like area. And then it got to, so like as I was like watching kids like fight, and then they would go in, they had to stamp you to make sure that like, oh, you only get 1 shot at fighting like the staff that is for this thing. And so I'm watching everybody, and my dad is like with me, standing with me. So every kid is being asked by the guy that's stamping, hey, can I stamp your forehead? And every single kid said, no, that's okay. And they were like really shy, and they get their hand stamps. And my dad whispers me, "Hey, let him step your forehead." I'm like, "Oh, okay." Like I was just like, "Jerry, all right, sure." And so stamps my forehead. Like he asked me, "Hey, can I stamp your forehead?" And I'm like, "Yeah, go for it." And I'm like, they stamp my forehead, and I go in, and I go to fight the guy. I'm fighting with a Snorlax, a Charizard, and a Mewtwo. My Charizard, dead in an instant. He knew exactly what to pick. He picked a Blastoise. My Snorlax, it had Recover and like some other moves, and so I was able to like kind of like battle attrition, like try to like whittle him down a lot. And then the Snorlax dies. I had to get through 2 Pokemon with a Mewtwo that had Recover, Substitute, Swift, and Psychic. And I was just on repeat. Substitute, and then Swift, Psychics that just keep doing moves, and then kill the one. And then like every time the Substitute died, I would recover any health that I lost. Then Substitute, and then Swift, Psychic, over and over and over again. And I just kept doing that on repeat. And eventually I won. And every kid was like, "No way, whoa, what's going on?" And like when I got my forehead stamped, all the kids were like, "What? He let you stamp your forehead? Oh my god." And so I won. And then the guy turns to me and he's like, "All right, cool. Like, oh, you beat me? Nice. Here's your prize. A fucking hat." A fucking hat. I'm not joking. This is the hat that I won at that tournament. And it's just, that's it. That's it. Like, it's just so fucking bare bones and generic, but like, I don't know, like, hold on, let me check this real quick. Yeah, it's very clean in here. I barely wore this. Oh god, this is still sized to 1998 me. I can't even fit this on my head. You say that Mewtwo was busted back in the day. I actually really don't know this, only because I was just using like Battle of Attrition. I was just like, I thought I was doing like little to no damage, but oh well. I eventually won. Anyways, this is the hat. Like, I've had it this whole time. Oh, I can't even get that. Can I even? There we go. There it is. there's the hat. And so that's how I won a Pokemon tournament. Like, so yeah, there's that. But like, it's like after all of that time. Oh, here's the funny part actually about that entire story. So the funny part about that entire story is that I went to my local mall with my blue version that was 50 to 75 range, and I tried there, and I lost, and I couldn't go back in. I couldn't go to any of the other tables. Sorry, like I have to backstep this whole thing, and so I couldn't fight anymore. But I had my red version, and they were doing this at more than one mall. So I like looked up very hard. Where are they gonna play? Where are they gonna do this next? And I think it was like maybe an hour and a half away or 2 hours away from like where I was, like where I lived. And so I asked my dad, "Can we go? Like, can we go? I have like another shot. Like I know I can do it." And he's like, "Yeah, sure." And so we drove like 2 hours to go to this mall, like somewhere else, way in the fucking nowhere. And then used my red version, went to those tables and yada yada yada. Then I was able to actually like beat it. So it took 2 malls for me to actually get a hat. To get a hat. So let's see. That was fine. Oh. Here, okay, I'll try to speed up, like, trying to go through these. But here's Crash 3. To me, like, the best Crash Bandicoot. Crash 3. Original Twisted Metal. And Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. So it's still in here. Okay, I had to make sure that like my Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 was still in here. Yep. All right. Yeah. Yep, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. Honestly, like, I played like 1, 2, 3, and then what was it? Not Thug, not Tony Hawk's Underground. Something like Wasteland, American Wasteland or whatever. Like, you did a creative character and like it was like an open world type of Tony Hawk. I forget which one it was. I don't know. But like, I played just those 4 and I was like, 2 is the best one. Oh, that's what this box contains? Oh. Sorry. My NES is in here. My original Nintendo's in here. Also... Oh, that one was already broken. Well... Oh, yeah, this case was broken. SpongeBob Super Sponge. I don't remember this game, like, at all. Oh my god, no way. No, I never played this. I am like 1000% sure I have never played this. I don't know why I haven't. I think I played it maybe once and then just like never played it again. My original Sims box. They should have stopped at 1. Oh, and my Super Nintendo's in here. Get a new cart connector. I'll keep that in mind. I don't plan on like getting rid of this stuff. Oh my god. My Super Mario RPG. My first ever RPG that I ever played. You think The Sims 2 is pretty good? I tried playing The Sims 2 like years and years later. It's like way too many years later, and I was like, this doesn't hit the same way as I thought it would. Like, this doesn't hit the same way that The Sims 1 did. But yeah, Super Mario RPG, Legend of the Seven Stars. I really, really want to replay this game with you guys. I really want to replay this, and then play the remake. Oh! I'll go through only a couple of these. Yep, I'll go through a couple of these. Also, I'll switch to a different playlist soon, so that way it's like lower, more downtown. Unearthed buried treasure with all those childhood goodies. It's true. Like, I mean, like this was my childhood. I'm showing you like my childhood right here. Mickey's Magical Quest. There's this one. This one was also my childhood. I tried playing this like a lot of times. I think I've beaten this a few times, but like, can I get this to focus? I don't think I can get this to focus. Oh well. Yeah, no, the Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse. This was a Capcom game. Look at that. It says Capcom right there. Yeah, no, this was Capcom. Like, actually, hold on. That wasn't my introduction to Capcom. I was gonna lie right there. This was my introduction to Capcom. Mega Man X. And it wasn't until years later that I played Mega Man 3 or 4. I can't remember which one. But then I first played Mega Man X, then I played The Magical Quest, starring Mickey Mouse. So this was my second Capcom game ever. But this one's really good. This one, like, from what I remember back in the day, this one was really good. There's a bunch of these games that, like, once I like, am in a better spot to be able to, like, do all this stuff, I want to try and do a one-off stream of this game. Because for me, like, this one was really good back in the day. But then again, this was, like, 6-year-old me or something like that. So I can't really tell you that. So, oh. Oh, sorry. Let me change the other, let me change playlist and also quiet down the music for you guys. Let's see. It's got a different vibe from Sims 1, but you enjoyed what it had to offer. Yeah, like it just felt, Sims 2 just felt like super weird to me, like with the menus and like what you did and like the visual look of it. It's just that like I grew up on Sims 1 and like that was like that, and there was like one other like PC game that I played that was like around the same thing, but it wasn't Planet Tycoon, Coaster Tycoon or whatever. Aladdin, Toy Story, and Cold Shadow. I've never heard of Cold Shadow. Those were the Disney games you were familiar with. Yeah, I don't know what Cold Shadow is. I've never heard of it. Do I have X4? No. Mega Man X is the only Mega Man X game that I've ever played until 2 years ago. Actually, no. That one's a lie. I might have the worst Mega Man X game in one of these boxes, and I will show you. Can anybody tell me what the worst Mega Man X game is? Will I get the Mega Man collections? I was gifted Mega Man Collections 1? I don't know about the second one, but I know for sure the first one. 7? Nope. It's not that one. Wait. X7? Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Nope. Nope. It's not X7. It's not X7. I know from the cover. It was Mega Man X6. That is actually highly considered the worst Mega Man X game. That is, from what I've heard, if anybody has heard, is the worst, worse than X6, okay. Because like I've heard around that like X6 was the worst, but not X7. But again, this is point of views. This is the point of views that like I've had. So I will give it is way more playable. That's so weird because like I was hearing around that like X6 is the worst, and I'm like, yeah, because I couldn't even beat it. I couldn't beat X6 because I had half of the game to play as Zero, where I was forced to in these like spiked hallways and like platforming shits that I couldn't do. It was like really tight bullshit. I don't know. Anyways, I don't have X7. I was told that it was X6, but you know what? Yeah, then X7 is the worst. Then I guess I didn't play the worst. Even the worst isn't necessarily bad. No, you are factually wrong, Alex. You are factually wrong. Oh. Anyways. Sorry. The other two that I was gonna show was, or rather, yeah, there's way too many in here. Yoshi's Island. I'll go through this real fast. Link to the Past. Turtles in Time. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 4. Turtles in Time. I really want to replay this game. I really, really want to replay this game. There's music that we heard in Megabonk. There's music that we heard in Megabonk where I was specifically hearing sound notes of Konami Super Nintendo arcade shit, and specifically Turtles in Time. This one is really good. And then last but not least, from this box, I mean, there's more in there, but whatever. Donkey Kong Country 2. I have that one too. So the only redeeming thing about 7 is the music. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that there's like some stinkers. There's some stinkers in there. Okay. Sorry, let's move on. So I think this might be Waterdeep. So I was trying to remember this book I was trying to remember this book that I was trying to read. I shouldn't even... trying to read it? Yeah, I was trying to read it, but it was like... I stopped at some point. It was like towards the end, maybe? Or maybe I did finish it. I don't remember. But... Has anybody heard of the Koga Ninja Scrolls? The classic best-selling novel that inspired the manga Basilisk and the film Shinobi Heart Under Blade. Huh. Okay. Well, for what it's worth, I don't know. I remember that I liked it. An epic novel that takes you deeper into the world of and history of Basilisk. The manga. Okay. It's about two rival ninja clans, the Koga and the Iga. 10 fighters from each clan will meet in a battle to the death. The victor will determine the ruler of Japan for the next 1,000 years. But in the midst of this bloody war, an unlikely romance blooms between Genosuke of the Koga clan and Oboro of the Iga clan. Genosuke and Oboro are the next leaders of their clans, and their fates are inextricably bound with those of their families. In the colossal fight, the star-crossed lovers are faced with a fatal choice between love and destiny. Can romance conquer a 400-year-old rivalry, or is their love doomed to end in death? I remember I liked this book. But this was, like, I think the last book that I ever finished, like, when I was reading for fun. So, is that the thing that got an interesting OVA? I have no idea. There's an anime that's called Ninja Scrolls, which may or may not be good. I don't remember. I just remember there's some negativity to like that one. I just don't know anything about it. I've never watched it. But yeah, the Koga Ninja Scrolls. Let's see. So, I'm gonna have to put this box back together. You and your brother watching in television? Yeah, it's got an anime. It's like... I don't know anything about it. That's all you know? Okay. A neat track in Discord showing off how powerful this SNES sound chip is? Okay. Alright, we'll check it out. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to repack this box. What is this? It's a bunch of tiny stickers. It's stickers for ants. Huh. Teeny tiny Wario. A very teeny tiny Wario. But it's got a bunch of, like, Nintendo property characters. Oh, that's what... Okay. I thought that's what happens, Helios. I thought it was, like... I didn't want to say it because I just don't know anything about Ninja Scrolls, but I thought I heard that, like, oh yeah, it's fucking raunchy as fuck and it's brutal or whatever the fuck. It's a lot of 18 plus anime. So, so I'm not gonna open this because there's a lot of shit in here. However, hold on. I'll take out one thing, because these are a lot of boxes for games that are flattened out. What's a good one? No. Oh, there we go, because I know I have this somewhere. Diddy Kong Racing. I have this somewhere. I don't know where it is. Yep, they're all Nintendo 64. Well, they're not all. They're not all. But there's Game Boy stuff in here, or Game Boy boxes in here too. So Yeah. With less rude conquer, exactly. Oh, by the way, I don't think I'm gonna find it. That is, if I find this bag, I will. The Game Boy Color Conquer game, I have that. Funny story about Conquer's Bad Fur Day, actually. I will tell it in just a second, because random instruction booklet from Mario Tennis out in the wild. But this has a bunch of instruction pamphlets. The fuck? Wait a minute. Wait, where's this game? Pac-Man 2, The New Adventures? I must have that game somewhere. I don't know where. But I remember trying to play this as a kid, and I couldn't, because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I was getting some places with Pac-Man 2. And then it just got, like, way too difficult, and I was like, fucking, I would give up. I can't even remember if it had a save system. Yeah, that game is a real case study. That game? So Pac-Man 2? Honestly, I don't even want to play that. That's not a game that I would want to go back to, because the game's actually annoying as shit if you can't get Pac-Man to do what you want. I don't know, it's something weird. Yeah, no, oh, by accident? That's because you put him on the hang glider, like he just goes to it and just gets on, and he's like, oh fuck, why am I here? Because he told him to. He's like, oh, this might be a good idea. And he's like, oh shit, this is not a good idea. Anyways, there's a bunch of instruction pamphlets in there. But no way. So I have an NES that's right here. I have DuckTales in here. I forgot that I played this. So this might have been the first Capcom game I've ever played. It might have been this. Woo! DuckTales. Woo! Yeah, I'll leave it how it was. Preserve it. Yep. And then my Super Nintendo. So, you know what's funny? I'm looking at the camera. I'm looking at the feed. And this yellowing of like you are not seeing how yellow this is. Like you are seeing a fake yellow on stream. The colors are fucked on this webcam. Yeah, the colors are fucked. So yeah, I mean I have it. Obviously there's nothing in it. Okay. What time do we got? You know what? Okay. You know what might be good? I'm actually going to hit the ad break now, just so like I can put this shit away and open up the next box. Cause the other box, it has PlayStation stuff in it. Has PlayStation stuff in it. I need water. Holy crap. Yeah. It has a bunch of PS1 and PS2 stuff in there. You got the mental imagery of the yellowing. The dissonance between the separate plastic bits is wild. Yeah, right? Like, And that's what's weird, is that like it's like you're gonna hit like the gray part on the bottom, but like the top one always it always gets yellowed. But from what I remember, I remember someone saying this. I think it was the Super Nintendo and like the Famicom, the Super Famicom, or there was a different one. I forget which one it is. They were manufactured in like the same building, and so that's why like the two, because they were using the same exact plastics, and so they said fuck it, like just do it. And so that's why the other Super Nintendo version or whatever, they got the yellowing as well. So ABS plastic, I don't know anything about ABS plastic. I actually don't know what that stands for. I'm sure it's highly toxic. So I am going to put up the Be Right Back screen. I'm going to run the ads. I'm going to stash this box. Well, I'm going to put the box away. Should be quick. I'm going to stretch out, and then I'll start opening the other box once the ads are gone and bullshit. So anyways, we'll be right back. Okay, I am back. I do have some bad news though. um, Immediately I open the next box and I'm not finding the stuff that I thought I would find in it. So there's a big unfortunality with it. So I went ahead and opened up another box to see if I could find anything. And I may or may not have Zero Mission, actually. But I have Fusion. I know I have it because I pulled that out already before any of this. So there's that at least. But we're still going to play Zero Mission first. So, hold on. Let me put on the live screen. Type of plastic that yellows on all electronics. There are methods of bleaching the shells with concentrated peroxide to make them like new again. It's called Retro Bright. Oh, okay. All right. Well, if I get back to like preserving and like fixing any of this stuff up, then like I'll look into it. So, oh, I love this song. Gravity Circuit. Gravity Circuit is really good. Highly suggest getting it. It's on Steam. Okay. So, bad news. This next box, not the blue one, not that one, that one, but that one. That one's the other one. This is the other one that like I thought would have it. And I took one look and I'm like, there's no way it's in here. So, with that being said, I'm not gonna go through the whole thing. I'm gonna try and barely go through it. But I wanted to show some notable things. First of all, when I went to like an anime convention in San Jose? Yeah, in San Jose. Wait a minute. There's some card in here. Dude, my handwriting in signature is the same as it was before. But yeah, some sort of fanime con. I don't know why I kept this entire time. But there's boxes I haven't opened in like over a decade. So there's nothing else in here. Fucking, there's some cards in here. I don't know what. That's a PSP demo disc. Oh no, wait a minute. Okay. The PlayStation Underground. That was a whole like, it was a different thing than like PlayStation Magazine. It was like some sort of like exclusive like mail thing that you had to sign up for. And I got a PSP demo disc right here for World Tour Soccer that I've never opened. Yeah, so there's that. But like, oh, well, that has my name on it. Let's see if I can, whatever. But like the U, PlayStation Underground. So, like the Burger King. Yep, it's actually kind of the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna pull out this entire thing because I know it's not in here from the way that it's packed. However, I don't know why I have this. I don't know why I have this, because I never got this game. Anybody remember Rogue Galaxy? I don't know how I got this, but I've had it this entire time. I had a friend that had it, but I don't remember getting it from him. So there's that. I don't know. But yeah, Rogue Galaxy. I have been told to play Rogue Galaxy. And I did play a little bit of it back in the day. I just keep thinking nothing of it. Not like, you know, oh, it's not shit or whatever. It's just I keep forgetting about it, about playing it. Just because of what the game type is. Like, one of those that like, yeah, I would like to play it type of thing. I have... I have manga in here. I have the Japanese art books or Japanese comic books or whatever. And I can't believe I don't remember getting these. I don't remember. I'm embarrassed that I even have this. Not the books, but specific ones. When did I get these? How did I get? I don't remember. For whatever reason, I have in the first place. I don't know how. I have Chobits 1 and 2. Fucking whatever. We're gonna move on from that. Do I have the one that I really like? No, I don't. But I have. Dot Hack AI Buster. These are novels. That I thought, anyways, back in the day, they were really good. Also, I was a fucking freak for Dot Hack, and I couldn't watch the anime because my mom said it was. Well, my mom said derogatory shit about anime, so whatever. Anyways, whatever. Move on from me being a weeb. Mario Kart Double Dash. Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna try and get through this like real quick and see if I can find something that's notable before I put this shit away. No. I have Max Payne in this place. Oh. Does anybody remember this game, or does anybody know this game? Blasto? This was a game that was hard as fucking shit back in the day. What year was this? It's not good. It's not a good one. 1998. Yeah, it's Earthworm Jim's cousin. It wasn't good. But it is like, you know Zap Brannigan? It's essentially Zap Brannigan before Zap Brannigan was a thing. That's it. That's it. Fuck it. Wait. Okay. I hope I can find this in this box. I will try and look real quick. But here's Wind Waker. I really want to replay Wind Waker. This game is a lot of fun. Even with the Triforce collecting around in the sea, I still like that part. Wind Waker is really good. Remember PSP videos? Super Troopers. I have Grandma's Boy in there. And then Final Fantasy Tactics, War of the Lions. And Final Fantasy VII, Advent Children. Remember those. You have Wind Waker on Wii U? You should complete that, Alex. Okay, so Super Mario Strikers is in here, sure. That one I really liked. Crash Bash, Grind Session, Wild 9. Wild 9 was actually, I like that, but it's a fucking weird ass game. Spyro 1. Final Fantasy VII. I have all 3 discs. And I think they're pristine. I have Final Fantasy VII. It's right here, the greatest hit case. Wind Waker HD has some wonderful quality of life additions. Gyro aiming. I'm not really for the gyro aiming unless it was Twilight Princess. That one was fun. Okay, I know I read that book, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, okay. No, wait, I do have it. I do have it. Okay. Okay. I know we have to move on. Metal Gear Solid, the Essential Collection. It's got Metal Gear 1, 2, and Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3 in there. I have that. I have Dot Pack Infection in here. So, okay. There's a couple of games I'll note in here, and then we'll move on. I'll just shove this out of the way. Okay, so if you... Okay, I think this was a pre-order bonus. I think this was a pre-order bonus for Wind Waker. Don't count me on that. However, I have the GameCube version of Ocarina of Time and then Master's Quest. I never played Master's Quest. I heard it was bullshit hard like years later. But it's in here. It's in here. But yeah. 2-game bonus disc, Ocarina of Time and Master's Quest. Never before released. It was either that or a pack-in title for some GameCube games. That's true. I don't remember pre-ordering Wind Waker, but I know that I got it at the same time as I picked up Wind Waker. So, Okami. We have Okami in here. The game that I have gotten every achievement for 4 times. 4 times? 3. PS3, PS3, PS4, PC. Yeah, I've gotten 100% of the achievements 3 times. And then beat this like twice. So I have like completed Okami like 5 to 6 times. Yeah, it's a long game, and I still like did. I love this game. This game is fucking. It's so good. It is so good. Metroid Prime. We'll eventually play that this month. Oh. This is the first ever. This is the first ever. Do I have Jet Set Radio? No, I did not have an Xbox. So I didn't have an Xbox, an OG Xbox. I also didn't get Jet Grind Radio. I think it was on Dreamcast. I didn't get it for that either. But I don't know if I have my Dreamcast here. I think I might have lost that. I don't remember. I'd have to keep looking. But this is the first ever collector's edition I've ever gotten. Final Fantasy XII. And it came with a DVD. And, well, the game too. But yeah. This one will still remain like one of my favorite Final Fantasy games. Only because I'm a real dork and a nerd, and I love the Gambit system, and I love that I can just set all my party up to just walk up and they just fight for me. Granted, for what it's worth, I hate phone games that like auto battle shit. I don't like it. It's just like a waste of time for me. But this, in this way, like I still have agency in what I need to pay attention. But the fact that the Gambit system is just programming for on the lightest level. I have played Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, and I've beaten it, and I've tried to mod one of my models into the game. I failed, but I need to get help on that. So, Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, that's a good one. I can't wait for that sequel. There's some others in here. But we have to move on. Beautiful Joe. I really want to replay this again. Beautiful Joe's a good one. Hey, Vulture. Hello. Okay. Oh. This was here. This was here. Oh. Here's my movie, my PSP movie of Grandma's Boy. I need to rewatch that. There's some of these movies that just don't age well. Oh yeah, and I have the first book of Dot Hack Legends of Twilight. That's still, I mean, I enjoy it. Huh? Okay, so moving on, I'm gonna go through like one last bag because I'm pretty sure if I just empty out this entire box, I'm not gonna find it. So, yeah, Beautiful Joe. Yeah, Beautiful Joe's a good one. Beautiful Joe's a really good one. And if I like am able to play it, if I emulate Beautiful Joe, I'm emulating the GameCube version. Like that's the one I know how to play. Or I don't know how much of a difference there is, but I don't know. I would just rather just go back to the GameCube one if I emulate it and just play that one. Hi, Yuri. Hello. Yeah, Beautiful Joe is peak. It's so fucking good. It's really, really good. It's slow at some points, but like it does a lot of good things. It does a lot of good things, and I'm so sad that like Beautiful Joe 2 just didn't live up. So you didn't even know there was a video game? You watched the show? Yeah. I want to go back and play Beautiful Joe. I think I might be able to beat that in like 2 sittings, if not 1. It's a short game. So, anyways. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, these came from this box. Yeah, so at any rate, briefly on the topic of Rogue Galaxy, if I ever play that, like, the dream is, hey, yeah, I could play that on stream, but I wish I had somebody to talk to while I play it, because I have no idea how slow that game is. I don't know. I've seen it. It looks really cool to play. Some of these single player games that are RPGs, turn-based and stuff, I need somebody else to be there with me to help me out. So it's kind of rough for me to like go through like a slow turn-based RPG like FF7 and like Legend of Dragoon and be like kind of fighting the same battles over and over again and trying to level and stuff or whatever. So it's just like there's only so much I can do. There's only so much I can do by myself. So okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to re-go through this bag because I don't recall seeing it in this bag. This is the last stuff that I'm gonna go through because I don't want to go through that box right now. So here's my Game Boy Advance. Sorry, I saw a bunch of dust come off of this. With Oracle of Ages, Zelda, the Zelders. RPGs are a time investment. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, I know Rogue Galaxy is not turn-based. It's just like something that's like Tales of Symphonia and like like that, or there's another one that's like a Tales game, but it was on Xbox, and it was kind of the same thing, but everything was music based. I forget what it was. Anyways, it's still.
Go drink some water.
It's one of, it's still like,
end
you know, there might be some grinding and stuff and everything for it, and I just don't want to like be there like doing the same thing over and over again with like no sort of difference in things. I will drink water in a second. I might have to dump out this entire box. Oh, well, here's my Super Mario Advance from that box I showed you earlier. So, there's that. Infinite Undiscovery. I think I have that on Steam. I got it on Steam and never played it. Advance Wars? Does anybody remember Advance Wars? This shit was good. This shit was super good. Yeah, I did mention Legend of Dragoon. I do want to play that on stream sometime and actually beat it. I've only ever gotten to the final boss and I just never beat it. I have a save file on my Vita of me just not beating it, and I was on my way to like get the ultimate weapon or whatever. Oh, no way! No fucking shit! Oh, no way! Okay, I'll do that last. Helios. Helios, if you're still here, I got something for you. First of all, here's F-Zero Maximum Velocity. Here's that one. Castlevania, Harmony of Dissonance. I still have this cartridge, and I've never beaten it. So when we get onto our Castlevanias or whatever, I can pop this bad boy in. We can do that. Okay, so I'm gonna have to dump this out. Quickly now. That you heard me play one of Dragoon's boss themes during Mega Bonk. Yes! Yes, one of the boss themes. Yes, I think it was boss theme 2? I think that's the one I have on there. I have 2 boss themes. Bomberman Tournament, Mega Man Battle Network, Wario Land 4. Hey, we played Pizza Tower recently. Here's Wario Land 4. I'll be able to play that for you guys. Marble Madness and Clax on one cartridge. Mario and Luigi Super Saga. If you want another Mario RPG, play this one. Play Mario and Luigi Super Saga. It's really cute. It's pretty simple. Okay. Sorry that it's taking so long to get through this. Yeah, we saw Advance Wars. This is Mega Man Battle Network 4, Blue Moon. Battle Network 2. Zelda, Ocarina of Time, or sorry. Link to the Past 4 Swords. I never played the 4 Swords part. No way. Okay. So here's what's funny. How do you get somebody super fucking confused? How do you get mom confused with what game you want? Here's The Legend of Zelda, 4 Swords. I kind of wish I had that box open now. And then The Legend of Zelda, Link's Awakening. There we go. Essentially the same cover, except for there's 4 swords on it. And then you go to fucking get... Well, hold on. Link's Awake. So, yeah, okay, never mind. The Link's Awaken... Or, sorry, Link's to the Past on Super Nintendo is the same cover. But it's like... Link's Awakening and Link to the Past, they're essentially or I shouldn't even say essentially, they are the same cover. I don't know about the actual box, but like the cartridge is exactly the same. So what else we got in here? Mario Kart on the Game Boy Advance. SSX Tricky on the Game Boy Advance. That one was hot garbage. Oh yeah. You want to see how how much of a how much of a like try hard I was, or like how much I was just gone from the get about like being an edgelord or like all in this heavy metal shit. Here's a spike bracelet that I used to wear. Okay. Yeah, here's a spike bracelet that I used to wear. The leather's crusty. Does it still fit? Oh my god, I didn't... I have not grown since I was like 15 or something because it still fits me. It still fits me. That's how fucked I was. That's how fucked my health has been for the past, ever. For the past forever. So, okay. Oops, sorry about that. Nope. 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 All right, moment of truth. I got one more bag. All right, Alex, have a good night. Sleep well. Oh, no way. Okay, so I did find this when I was going through this this box. This was okay. So back in the day, I did not get my own cell phone. My sister and I shared a cell phone, and it was a Nokia brick, the classic Nokia brick that like everybody has ever gotten back in the day. However, my sister, we were both in high school. She is 2 grades ahead of me, and she was one of like the popular girls, and like I shouldn't even say popular. It's just like, yeah, she was like, you know, she was going out a lot. She was more social. She was like all this other stuff. And like, she got the phone all the time. During school, she got the phone. When like after school, she got the phone because she was going out. She was hanging out with friends. She was like, my mom had to contact her whenever like something happened or whatever. Me? Where am I? I'm the trusted one that's not gonna leave campus, and also when I go home, I stay home. Like I'm playing games. I'm like doing my homework and then I play games, or I go to my neighbor's place, like, you know, anywhere from like 2 to 10 blocks away. So I can be found and called upon within a moment's notice. This was the first phone that I finally ever got by myself, or for myself. This was a prepaid phone too. You had to put money on this thing. And this is the only way that my mom would let me have my own phone. It's a Virgin Mobile, like, prepaid phone or whatever bullshit that you just, like, put money on or whatever. And it's got some use. It got some use. I'm worried about even turning this fucking thing on. There's no way I can, unless I had a charging cable for it. I kind of don't want to. I mean, I know it's dead. There's no way that it'll be able to turn on. But like, yep. It was the only way that I could have a phone on my own, and I could barely even do anything with it because the only time that I could use it was to text my mom back and forth. And that was it. Where are you? All right. And then she'd call me and be like, all right, where are you? And then that's kind of it. I tried using it to contact any one of my online friends that I kind of had. And that went on for like a little bit. And then my mom didn't like it. So, okay. Pokemon Yellow, Kirby's Block Ball, Dreamland 2. Okay. I'm sorry. Let's get through this. I'm like, crusty old, some sort of cord that's rubbery and slimy. Oh, it's a car charger for Game Boy Advance SP. Ugh. Feels weird. PSP disc holder. You know what? I'm gonna take this out so I can stop touching it. Gross. PS1 memory card. Fuck. Pokemon Red. So, it's not in here. PSP demo disc, sampler disc. Yeah. All right, hold on. Nope. Nope, Zero Mission's not in here. Fuck. I know exactly. I have half a mind of maybe where it is. Oh, wait a minute. I might know where it is, actually. It might not even be in this building anymore, but I think I know where it is. Ah, what a bummer. Well. Oh well. Zero Mission is no, yeah. No, it's not in here. I have a backup plan. I believe. Oh. Here's my OG Game Boy Advance. So there's that. I believe that, well, the thing is I know what bag Metroid Zero Mission is in. Where that bag is, I think I know where it is. I don't know if it's in this closet. It might be in a different closet that's not in this building. It might be at my dad's place. So, prepaid phones are the norm for where you are. Those rates must be so high. Okay. So, the last thing I'll go on about, which I don't even know how much time. Oh, I got 25 minutes. Okay. The last thing I'll go on about is our reflection of Fox on the GBA screen. Yeah, hold on. It's that. It's my desktop. So, fuck, I'm so headstrong on like trying to find this bag, and I kind of want to go through one more thing. I'm gonna have to check another part of the closet. I actually will need to, because it's gotta be here. The last thing I'll show from this bag is, I have coins from when I went to Australia and Fiji. Here's 10 cents. Fiji. Well, it's gonna be hard to see. But it's a 10-cent coin from Fiji. There's that. I have a 20-cent coin from Fiji. It's just the same thing with the different thing on the back. Ah. Australia. In Australia, 5 cents. It's got a echidna? Hedgehog? I don't know what's on it. I don't know what this is. But it's a 5 cent. 50 cent. Is this Fiji? Yeah, this is a Fiji 50 cent. Oh, what am I dropping? What the fuck? Okay, so here's a 50 cent. Here's a 50 cent Fiji coin. And then this is an Australian $2 coin. $2. It's so tiny. It's a very fucking tiny coin. It's kind of hard to see. Got a guy on it. Got a guy on it. I think it's a like a native Australian on there. But also it's always gonna have Elizabeth II on there. Australian 50 cents. Australian 50 cents. There's more than one art for 50 cent coins. 20 cent coin, Australia. I wonder if Spartan's in here. I wonder how much these coins are seen. Sakamoli. Looks like... Well, whatever. Anyways. Fijian $1. Oh, there you are. Is that an Australian $2? Yeah. Goya Shungaril. Okay, I don't know how to pronounce that. Okay. Here's a $1. Fiji? Is it Fiji? Yeah, $1 Fiji. Yeah. Australian 20 cent. It's got a platypus on it. Where is it? Come on, lighting. Come on, lighting, work for me. Yeah, focus for me. It's got a 20 cent. It's got a platypus on it. Elizabeth II, 1998. So, yep. Hey, Spartan, you want these coins? I don't know. There's probably a good whole, like, $5 in here. Probably cost more for me to ship it than what it's worth. All right, chat. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna look in one specific place because I fucking swear I have it. I have this bag. I'll look in one more place. How much time do I have until ad break? 20 minutes? Fuck it. You guys are gonna see. Well, you're gonna get to look at my ass, but also I'll open up the closet. Oh no! She's bringing up the closet. Also, a big bag of Nintendo 64 games. Got Mario 64 in there. Chat. I have one more bag to go through, and it's like, I will know immediately if it's in here. Give me 1 second. This is gonna suck really hard. I did not come prepared. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know... Watch a man destroy his room live on Twitch. My god. I need water. You saw GoldenEye? Yep. Never beaten it. Never beaten it. I don't know how much I wouldn't want to go through it though. Oh, wait a minute. Why is this in here? Croc? Legend of the Gobos? Oh. Okay, yeah, chat. I don't think I have it. Damn it. It would be a miracle if it was in here. But this is a lot of hardware. No. Yeah, no, I don't have it. Fuck. Damn. Oh well. I'm so excited too. The only shot I have of actually finding it is if I went to my dad's place. Or rather, I could ask my sister. I might not have to go to my dad's place. I could probably just ask my sister, because she knows exactly what bag it is. Fuck. Oh well. Yeah, unfortunately, I gotta call it quits on the video game hunt, on the Zero Mission hunt. However, Metroid Fusion. I have it right in here. So, there's this. So this is actually the hardware that I was going to play it on. This is a epilogue. It's called an epilogue. I believe that's what it is. Epilogue.co. You'll be able to get one of these. Sorry. Let me cover up this light so it stops blinding. So yeah, you put your cartridge in there, and it dumps the ROM onto a program, and then it just lets you play it from an emulator that's right in there. So I have the game, and here's Fusion. Like, I know exactly what this bag looks like that would have Metroid Zero Mission in it. I just, fuck. I'm so salty. But yeah, let me actually show you guys. So yeah, let me actually show you guys what this looks like. But again, this is like 20 years of like history shit that like I've been trying to keep together, but with me moving around a lot, and then not having enough space to put things in, it happens. It happens. Also, I'm pretty sure that like I've lost all tracking, so give me a second here. So, there we go. All right. Weapon of the Flesh Tube model? I killed him. I've actively and quickly killed him. Okay. So actually, let me take the cartridge out. And open up the epilogue. That's not the right button. Here we go. So, this is what I have here. Well, that's not really a good thing. Solution of like trying to zoom in. So you it says to enter in the cartridge, and we'll put it in, and right there, it shows that like, hey, here's Metroid Fusion. Shows the date of when it released. Gives you like the blurb about it. You can stash your saves. You can stash your saves and like, oh wow, there's a bunch of, I don't know why a bunch of saves like got, what the fuck? It was making like incremental, wait, what the fuck? I might need to tune some settings on this because I have a fucking bunch of files already that were like 3 in a minute, 2 in a minute, and they're like save files or something. I have no idea. Anyways. So yeah. You can change some settings on here that is like, oh, autosave to cartridge. No, disable. Once you save in game or the game modifies the save internally, your operator device will automatically write the save to the cartridge. This feature is still in development. No, don't do that. I do not need a frames per second counter. You can make it pixel perfect. You can see what cores that they're working with and what cores of like, you know, you can use for like BIOSes. You can use different BIOSes depending on like what you want. There's a lot in here. The emulator settings, like you can change how like fast forwarding works. In-game save verification. Let's see. Okay, and then for like video settings, you can actually change the way that the Game Boy palette looks like. So actually, you know what? Let's try this. So let me pause the music. No, come on. Pause. There we go. Reset zoom and here. And this, and yeah, and some of like the sizing for this is kind of funky, and I tried my best to like work with it. There's a filter on this right now where like you can make it like, oh, the Game Boy Advance like sort of palette, or like the pixelation from like from the Game Boy and what it looked like. You can turn that on. But let's see. Oh, I think it's right here. No, that's not it. There we go. The Game Boy Advance LCD. Or you can just like take it off and just make it like, you know, just dump the RAM or the ROM into there. Let's see. Game Boy LCD. There we go. So yeah, it just dumps it on there. I want to see, because I didn't even plug in my controller to get this to work, or to even like test out this thing, because I wanted to do this like live with you guys. The only thing I ever did was see if the thing even worked. So like, okay, so it doesn't natively work with my controller. Controller settings, input. Oh, there it is. Save. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now it works with my PS5 controller. Hey, there's my saves. There's my saves right there. Oh shit. Yeah. So, let's see. Where was I in this? Oh, wait. Oh, this is like the end of the game. I think I just filled these with like, and then the charge shot with the ice beam. Yep. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you right now, this looks super weird on like having it like full screen on my monitor with like the filter on and everything. If I remember it correctly. Yep. Yeah. So Yeah, this is the playback, the epilogue playback. So, and the cool thing is, I know that there was a whole thing before that, like, I posted on Blue Sky with like retro achievements and stuff, and it turns out that like the retro achievement sites, for the most part, it seems like that the bullshit that was happening was with like some moderators, and there were some back-end people above them that were like, oh, that's like, we don't want that. Like, what are we doing? And they like backtracked everything, and they kicked out the people that were like making a whole bunch of this like bullshit talk happen with like the Pokemon 4chan edition that should not be around. That game should be in the dust. That game should never exist ever again. But yeah, so it also has retro achievements linked into it as well. So yeah, pretty cool stuff. All right. Yeah, if I end up finding this, hey Braddock, hello. Yeah, if I end up finding this cartridge, if I ever do, I'd have to go over to my dad's place this weekend. I don't want to. I actually really kind of don't want to. But I'll see if I can send a text message out to my sister to see if like there's any of my game shit over there. And I'll just go from there. But if I do end up finding it and it is over there, I personally would not mind spending my own time like getting to the point that we were, just so we can like not backtrack. But I really want to play on this. So, oops, not that. There we go. So, at any rate, let's see. Let me actually get this thing working. And move on to Zero Mission. Oh, that is not it. That is also not it. Wow, those were two folders that did not have where I needed to go to. Here we go. And here we go. Yeah, because Metroid Month is supposed to start already. But this was fun. This was a lot of fun. That is for like more or less all of the game stuff that I have. Because the last bag that I pulled out, that one was a bunch of controllers. That was it. It was just controllers. So yeah, that's as much as I got. I have my PS2 in there as well. Like all the PS2 stuff, we didn't actually go through like a lot of that, but there isn't really much. There isn't really much else in there. Okay, pause this. Go to here, go to the playback, go to here, and view. Okay, how do I window size? Oh wow, I have to blow this up way the fuck big for me to be able to see it. Holy shit. There we go. Man, I didn't realize how much of like a wider screen the Game Boy Advance was. Well, whatever. Okay. So we zoom in, we do this, and we open the doors. There we go. Get on the floor. Do the dinosaur. And oh shit, where'd it go? I have a new thing. I have a thing. I do definitely have a thing. It is this tracker. Tracker? I hardly know her. Why would I? That sounds gross. Overlay. There we go. So, I will adjust this right side. I'm so sorry. Give me a whole heckin' long of a second. I'm so sorry. Well, shit. This is not going to be going all that well. Okay. Okay. Cat's going to be pretty, well, whatever. Cat's going to be whatever. All right. Let's actually start with this fucking game. Let's actually start. Because I want to get through the Metroids. But yeah, if I do end up finding this this cartridge of mine, I will bring it back. I will show it to you, and I'll show you all the save files I have for it. But yeah, normal. I don't remember that there was a harder version, a harder difficulty. Oh wow, there's an ad break in like 2 minutes. Planet Zebes. I called this place home once. In peaceful times, long before evil haunted the caverns below. Now I shall finally tell the tale of my first battle here. My so-called Zero Mission. Thomas Aran. So fucking good. God, I remember. Okay, here's one thing that I remember from like going from Fusion to this game was like, why is her shot so short? How do she shot short? Double tap to do the ball form. Gain passages, or gain way to passages, which I don't believe I have. She said the thing. She said Zero Mission. No fucking way. Oh my god. If I recall, this is like the only dialogue that there was for it. All right, I'm sorry. I'm gonna try. Let me do something real quick. I'm gonna blow up. I'm gonna blow it up on my screen. That should be fine. Yeah, no, it's still fine. Okay, never mind. I thought I would have to adjust it on the capture. Oh god. Oh god, no. Yeah, there's like bits and pieces of this game that I remember. And like, I think that is like the only piece of dialogue. That's right. These Chozo statues give you where you're supposed to go next for your mission. Energy tank. Oh, also, by the way, okay, the ad break is gonna start like right now, but I will allow backseating for this because I've beaten this like a few times already, and like, I don't mind. If people were like, you're gonna miss a missile tank, then okay. Otherwise, this game's pretty straightforward. So, okay, I'll be right back. Would GG's and listen to this music. We'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I am back. I'm here. I am ready to rock with some more Metroid. Finally getting to Metroid. I finally want to get to this Metroid. I really want to actually play all these games. I'm not trying to go for like 100% on these. I mean, oh wait, why is it repeating? Please. Oh, there we go. There we go. I'm not trying to get it full 100%. I'm not trying to like, make sure that Samus is naked at the end. Nah. It's just, we're gonna save the animals and we're gonna just beat it and like go from there, because it's just kind of like a more casual time and playthrough of things. Oh, that's right. That's right. She has such a short jump. I always remember what she fucking feels like at the end of the game. Oh, wait. That looks like a wall that I can crouch through. Well, I don't have bombs. But it always feels so good to be so powerful in this game. It's like all these things that got in my way. Not anymore. Not anymore. Time to vote, save, or kill the animals. You know what? When we get there, if you're not looking for booby percent, what's the point? I don't actually know what it is. Like, what is the, is the level of percentage of like the ending, like how many of the items you get? Is that what it is? Or is it, something else? As far as I remember, it's just how many upgrades you get. The long beam. Fire long distance shots. Press L plus B to fire diagonally. Yeah. You have no earthly idea. I think it is just like a super. Well, the super and like the original have the same way of getting percentage. I don't think they've ever changed it. But I don't know. If there is like a minimum threshold for like getting boob percentage, then I'm fine with that. Oh, you've also played it once? Okay. Also, how's the volume for this game? Is it too low or does it need to be higher? Or is it too low or too loud, rather? I mean, I said the same thing twice, just differently. Fantastic. Okay, good. That's a good idea, because like that gives me some idea of how much louder my other games are. Which oh god, no, please. I don't want to burn the acid. Oh yeah, that's right. These open up when you beat a boss and then it unlocks a shortcut. If I could go to the local like game shop for, well, a couple of things. If I had the shit to modify a Super Nintendo, or had the same thing as like this epilogue for Super Nintendo games, and then went to the game shop to like try and find a Super Metroid, which they won't. I know for a fact they won't, and if they did, it'd be like a high price. Oh, I've already went here. I would do it. I would definitely do it, but like, getting games in like game preservation is like so expensive. I wish it wasn't. I'm just thankful that we have things like the retro tank and we have stuff like this where like we can just, wait, how fucked am I? Oh, it is this way. Did I just miss out on something? I don't know why oh shit. Fucking sick. Oh. Leave and come back. This I always thought was a really cool idea. Like, this is supposed to be the remake of Metroid 1, and like to be given just oh, if this is like the first Metroid, and like this sort of thing gives you like a map indicator and like just environmental storytelling of like, oh, what are these birds? What are these bird people? Bird up! One of those things that like you can definitely do with Metroid a lot. Okay, we can drop down until we find that door. Yeah, this. To be honest, I kind of wish that Metroid Prime, well, as they like got further, I'll just say as they got further, because I feel like that they haven't really been that good, as my memory serves. That like the environmental storytelling is like kind of there, but I just don't remember a lot of Metroid Prime 1 through 3. So I remember what places look like. I don't remember what the beginning was. But aside from that, it's kind of it. I don't know why I keep collecting more health. Shit. Okay. So cumbersome. Another one of those quality of life things. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. There's a little tiny bugger that's on me. There's a little purple bugger. Oh, and I can't jump on you, can I? I'm pretty sure you damaged me. Wait, can you? Yep, you do. Okay, we have to go down. If I get too many of those on me, it weighs me down. And I always thought that was cool. Shit. So, correct me if I'm wrong. It really does go Metroid 2 and then Super Metroid, right? I do got a bug on me. I thought... Uh-oh. What the fuck? No. Please don't stop the stream. What the fuck? What is happening? Oh, it's because of my retro achievement bullshit. Hold on. Can I do this? There we go. Now where's my mouse? There we go. For whatever reason, oh, you know what? I'm not gonna fuck with this. You know what? I stand corrected. I'm not fucking with the model. No, I need to find a better way to capture the retro achievement list. Shit. I should probably do that on my main computer. Anyways, I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Like, it goes Metroid 2 and then Super Metroid. But then again, I don't know. Oh, actually, you know what? That would make sense. Because Metroid 2 was on the Game Boy. And then Super Metroid was on the Super Nintendo. So yeah. Wait a minute. I think I just answered my own question. Oh, that's... Whoa, almost jumped in that. Hey, there we go. We got the missile tank. R plus B to fire. Opens red hatches. And I need the morph ball bomb for that. No! Ah, damn it. I wanted to kill you. Shit. No! Uh-oh. Oh, that's right. That's how I get more. Okay. I have to destroy these spines that drop off of them. Ow, shit. As my last attack. Defeat the worm. The worm. Hold B to charge. Release to fire. Charge attack. Jump with a full charge. I always thought that was a cool thing. Like, you could just do the melee attack while, like, as, like, your charge shot. Also, I never realized it until right now. That's how the cover makes sense. Because, like, the cover has Samus, like, doing some sort of, like, blade, or her, like, arm is, like, going through, like, in a strike, and is, like, kind of, like, doing a blade beam, like, downwards, but, like, rushing through. But it makes sense that, like, if you're charging and you run into someone or whatever, that, like, that's what the cover is supposed to represent. Because I always thought it was weird that she's doing, like, a sword strike or doing, like, a hand swing to, like, blow up some enemies. And I'm like, wait, that doesn't happen in the game. That happens in, like, the remake of 2. And also in Dread. So, yeah, now that makes sense. Me thinking about this, what, like, 20 years later? Ah, shit! Don't kill me! I'm just a little girl. Destroy your sack. That's right, chat. I'm going after your sack personally. Destroying it. Ooh. Right here. Can you fucking stop? Ah, shit. Fuck. That's what I get. That's what I get for going after your sack, chat. Oh my god. Die. As you can see, I'm not that good. Yeah, I actually do not remember at all where to go for this. So, like, I'm only gonna, like, I'm just gonna keep exploring, and, like, I'm going to keep going on and on and on. And I'm just gonna go to waypoints, and, like, that's it. Oh, there we go. Free. Oh, well, that's not what I wanted. Oh, my first E-tank. Wheat. Oh, shit. Not what I wanted. Also,
go drink some water, or I'll fucking end you.
Oh my god, I keep diving into the acid. If you guys didn't see it, didn't catch it, the shirt that I'm wearing is a xenomorph. It's my band shirt. Rings it. Wait, is this it? Nope, that's not it. Now I got it. The Rings of Saturn shirt that has the xenomorph on it. I made sure to come prepared. Make sure to come prepared. I got there. I got there eventually. But the acid's just so strong and tingly. What if I wanted the sour gummy and, like, the fucking sourness was not good enough? I needed the acid. I needed all the acid. This game is awesome, G. This game is really good. It just sucks. Like, I want another Metroid game made in-house. Like, I don't know why that we can't get, like, a Metroid game that's made by Nintendo. Not to say that, like, Metroid Prime 1 through 3 have been bad, or Metroid Dread has been bad, because I've never played it. I have no judgment there. But, like, it's more like, I don't know, I guess we're game preservation and making the series go on with, like, other games, or with other companies doing it. And, hey, you know what? It's all good if, like, a different company is gonna take care of your baby and does a better job raising it than yourself. Fuck it. Then fuck it. Hand the child over. Hand Samus over to somebody else. They'll take better care of it than Nintendo. Dread? Yeah, Metroid Dread. Press B to morph ball. And then, wait, but this was bombs, right? Yep, it was. I kept hearing that like Metroid Dread was like really good, and then there's like some few people out of the woodwork that are like, yeah, Metroid Dread was okay. And I'm like, really? Kept hearing it was pretty good. But like, I don't know. I don't have a horse in the race. I haven't played it yet. But that's the point. That's the point. We're gonna be playing Metroid Dread at the end of all this. Super Fusion or Zero Mission. You played Dread once and you've not want to play it again? Okay. Ah, shit. Yeah, that's right. Oh, if I get this correct. Oh, I almost got it. Oh, wait. Is there anything up here? Or did I just hit a thing? I don't know why I'm doing this wrong. Nah, okay, I don't think there's anything up here. Yeah, no, it's just, I'm hitting my head. Like, I'm seeing it and I'm like, I can't tell or not. Now I see it. Now I see it. Now I see it. Oh, shit. Wait, I don't need these. Where am I going? We can go up. We can go up from here. Oh no, we can't because we don't have like high jump. So down north there? Fuck. What's funny is that like when it comes to Fusion, like I really like it, but when you compare it, for me, when I've compared it to like Zero Mission or Prime, and it's not a good comparison. I feel like you can't compare Fusion with Prime. It's just the perspective's different, and like you have to build the game differently. It's a different type of mindset. So like I'll just say between Fusion and Zero Mission, like I don't know what it is. I feel like that Fusion is like a lot more basic than Zero Mission. I really like Fusion. Don't get me wrong, I really, really like it. Fusion's really fucking cool. It's so good. But like my feeling about it when I go to play it after like, it's funny because like I played it like 8 or 9 times before I beat it 8 or 9 times before I played Zero Mission. And I'm like, it feels a little bit more basic. It feels a little bit more basic than like Zero Mission. So I have to commend Fusion. I have to commend Fusion for something that they didn't really do in any of the other games. And that was the inner monologues from Samus about Adam. Like, and I'm not saying like, oh, I wish that there were more inner monologues that were like remembering about Adam and like shit like that. It's just like, no, inner monologues. Like I would have liked to have had like, you have this moment where you are going to another area of the entire thing. Oh, wait a minute. I think I have to figure out my other, wait. Oh, I can just jump, what the fuck? And like, that's what I want. Like, for Zero Mission, you're like just going through and then beating the thing or whatever. And then Prime, you get all these data logs of like what had happened to the planet and like what's happening with Chozo, and then like you're learning a lot of history and then like what is going on as you move along. But like, I like. There are protagonists where they shouldn't have a voice, and I agree with that. Samus, I really liked Fusion's inner monologue of what she's thinking or remembering about something about someone else or in the past or something like that. Just because it gives her character, but just remembering something that just like kind of gives you a peek into what her what her scenario is or what her life is, or like not even just life, it's just like what she thinks about the situation or whatever. And I think she needs a voice, like actually verbally speaking? It's fine. Like, I would say no. I mean, she doesn't need it. I wouldn't think she needs it. Because she's a bounty hunter. She's there to solve the problem, and like, that's it. But it's getting these peaks. It's getting these peaks of things. This sort of stuff too, I like this. Because as someone that has never even seen or played a Metroid game and like doesn't know what Mother Brain is, like this, that shit's awesome. Having like teeny sneak peeks of like, this is what's going on, and like it gives you some more of like of a scenario of what's going on and like what the power is, or what exactly is the danger or the looming sort of thing, which is a lot of what Alien is, like the movie Alien. And yes, we all know that like Metroid and OG Alien, like Alien was a very big inspiration for Metroid. But that's actually the reason why I like Metroid so much, is because like it's so relatable to everything, and there are the inspirations there. Anyways, I feel like I'm blabbering a lot, but for what it's worth, like I think that they're really kind of missing out on being able to give characterization just a tiny bit and have it be good. That's just me. That's all. Otherwise, the games are good. The games are really good. Go Tanks was pretty sick. What? You always thought Fusion was cool? Yeah, Go Tanks was pretty sick in DB Fusion. Fusion has a lot more cutscenes that are like scary. Fusion's horror. Fusion is more horror than like what other Metroid games are. Because it goes, hey, you know the species you eradicated? Yeah, that had consequences. Exactly. 20 years ago, and you still remember it, goes to show how good the writing is. Yeah, exactly. 24/7, no words, just badassery. Yeah, like, but that's also the other thing, is that I think for what I'm asking for is just like extra, it's like icing on the cake type of thing. And it doesn't really need it because the rest of the cake is so fucking good. Breaking news, streamer talks, audience kept engaging. Well, I say blabbering because like you guys have like kept writing and I've like not even responded. That's me blabbering. I'm not supposed to be here. Fusion is a perfect game. Yeah. Beat for beat. Okay, here's what I'll say. Fusion, beat for beat, is really good. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, what was... Wait, hold on. You know what? I think I totally forgot what was up here, and I think it was only one room. I'm so sorry. I think it was only one room. Oh, yeah, okay. Because I did not break this wall. Also, the music in this is really good. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. Nope. Yeah, AM2R is a fan remake. Wait. Oh, yeah, okay, you were responding that you've never heard of AM2R. Okay. is a fan remake of Metroid 2, which Samus Returns is just a worse version of Dread and a remake of Metroid 2. I do want to play the DS version of Metroid 2. I don't want to play the Game Boy version of Metroid 2. Oh yeah, that's right. You get unknown items and then you have to like decipher it from like, or you have to get a different suit, if I remember. Yeah, I think it might be a different suit. It's a beam part. What is it? Like, isn't it that like you get a different suit part, or you gotta go to a different part of the ship? You gotta fight Charlie to get that. Oh, okay. Okay, got it. Oh, and I can break these right now. Okay. Fusion music is better. Ooh, there we go. Honestly, I think, wait. Oh, there we go. There we go. Got it. How did this, oh, that's right. Oh my god. The things that like this game does, the things that this game does is like super cool. Cause like that right there is like, well, how do I get out? And you're like trying stuff and it's like, oh, one of the things you got, because you're trying stuff, it just unlocks like a different part, like you didn't know. But like, hey, you tried stuff. There's actually a different way out. Yeah, because there's this trick wall here. Does this? That's right, yeah. Oh, is this wall broken? No. I don't remember. Oh, there it is. Okay. Wait. Is there anything down here? Nope. Okay. But I do fall through there because I have to come back. Power grip. That's how I get the... Okay. With the raw resolution instead of using the interlacing. That's just, see, that's the thing, that's just how I play. It's just like, I just try everything, and then I'm like, oh, okay, there we go. That's how I do it. Why do you want to power grip me? Oh, well, also, like, the interlacing or the fucking, the CRT filter or whatever is like BizHawk, so... Okay, this is just this right here. This is the reason why I really like Metroid games. Like, they put you in a situation that is to give you a power-up where it's just like, oh yeah, no. You're gonna learn. Like, you're gonna learn that, like, oh, there's a thing that's you're about to get, and you're gonna have to use it. The ship's right here, yeah. Yeah, no, like, with the limited amount of options you have, like, the game is teaching you how to find things. And like, when you, oh, can I grip that? I can, okay. All right, Vulture, have a good night's sleep. Also has some really good ROM hacks. I'm not looking into ROM hacks. I did see one. I did see one while I was looking through some games and stuff. Oh, and then we made a loop. Ah, shit. Uh-oh. Wait. Fuck. I didn't want to go here. I didn't want to go here. I think there was stuff on the other side of the ship. Okay, fuck it. I said, can I grip that? I mean, can I jump high enough? That's what I mean. That's all that I meant. Can I jump high enough to grab this? Oh yeah, numbers? What am I trying to grip? Your timeout is on the line. What are we doing? What are we gonna say here? You got one shot. You got one shot. What is it? What is it? You can make it. You can make it. What the punishment will be? That's for you to find out. That's for you to find out. Anyways. Yeah. It's... Or maybe Helios wants to make the joke. Anyways, yeah. I don't think out of all these games, Metroid Fusion and Zero Mission and Prime 1 through 3, I don't remember a bad instruction. I don't remember a bad instruction. I mean, you can give in the peer pressure from me or the peer pressure from your peers, from the rest of chat. He gave up on Prime 2 so long ago. I was just super into like what the Prime aesthetic was, or like being given the like 3D like FPS version of Metroid, and I was like super into it. So I went through it. I don't remember how I felt about Prime 2. I just remember that, like, it wasn't as good as Prime 1. That's what I remember anyways. I don't remember a lot of that game, though. You need to go back and beat all 3, get ready for 4. That's what we're here for, baby. I'm not gonna beat them in time, because I have, like, 8 Metroid games to go through. But you know what? I don't care. Like I don't care if I'm late to Metroid Prime 4. Like I'll eventually play it, but I really want to replay these games and play some of these other games that like some of these games that I've never played. That's right, that's the speed dash. You're never gonna have time? Yeah. Oh shit. Prime 1 isn't that bad. No, Prime 1 to me, like what I thought about it was like just really good in what it was trying to do. And like I'm used to the backtracking in like Metroid games and Metroid Zero and Fusion. But shit. For it to have more, I'm like, all right, like I have to do the backtracking. I remember though that there were parts of Prime 1 where I got super lost and I had no idea where to go. Ice Beam. This beam can freeze enemies in place. Oh, I need to heal up. You felt like a king? Yeah, no, Prime 1 was like, I'm not kidding when I say this, because Prime 1 was the first horror game I ever beat. And this is like what, 12-year-old me? What year Prime 1 came out? Like This is me never playing a horror game, and like, it's going to an alien planet, and I'm like, this is scary. 2002, yeah, 12-year-old me. The same day as Fusion. Oh, that was the same day as Fusion? Oh, okay. Yeah, I got Fusion, and then I found once I. Yeah, wait, what was it? No, I definitely did beat Zero Mission before I beat Prime 1. I know that. But at any rate, like, no, like, Prime 1 was a horror game to me. Because I was scared of, like, how the game presented itself and, like, all this stuff. And, like, me never playing, like, a horror game before, like, and all that stuff. Like, I was super baby at a lot of stuff. And it was just freaky. God, yeah, like, I didn't remember that at all. Holy shit. That's a weird decision. To have them released on the same day. Huh. I guess it's a weird decision, like, nowadays. Yeah. That's Kraid, right? Yeah? Okay. Fuck. There. Metroid Fusion scared the shit out of you? It didn't scare me so much because it wasn't 3D. it was a Game Boy game, and I was like, oh yeah, that's freaky, but like I wasn't scared. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Fire room. Beatles in Talon Overworld. I'm forgetting what these beetles are. Change areas. Wait. Wait, this is... Wait, hold on. Okay, well, I'm just gonna leave. I can just go back around, fuck it. Actually, I want to go down here so I can reveal the last part of the map. Those fuckers jump out of the ground and instantly left the room. Yeah, I don't remember these Talon Overworld, the Beatles. Wait, no, I do. Wait. Oh, okay. I need the speed dash, I believe, or screw attack, and I can. No, I'm thinking of something else with the speed, I believe, where I can like dash. I think fusion is where like if you get enough speed, you can like dash in a diagonal up direction. I don't remember if you can do that in Zero Mission. But I know you have like some sort of like a screw attack infinite jump in Zero Mission. No, I think that was in Fusion as well. I don't know what I'm talking about. Beatles and the Talon Overworld. That sounds familiar. Prime didn't really scare you. It stressed you the fuck out. Why did it stress you out? Shine Spark is more in-depth than this than Game Fusion? Oh, okay. Why did it overwhelm you? I have to go back into that room anyways. So, let's leave. Here we go. Ball Spark. Ball Spark. Wait, like you can Shine Spark and then be in Ball and then launch yourself? Shine Spark and Morph Ball? Yeah. Oh, back with food. What food did you get? You'd get lost. Oh. Fuck. Oh, crate. Yeah, I gotta go that way. Spring rolls? Ooh, that sounds good. That's really good. The game tried to convince you were stupid. I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I just followed the same thing as, like, what I played with, like, Metroid Fusion and, like, maps and stuff. Okay, you know what? No. Let me take a step back. I did get lost in Prime. I did get lost because there were times where, like, I don't know where I'm going anymore. And 2002, 2003 or 4, like, me not really used to, like, a first-person, like, open world sort of shit, even though that it's all hallways. Yeah, no, like, I just would get lost, and I was like, oh, well, now I'm at a place where I don't know where to go. I'm gonna backtrack with the stuff that I have, and I don't remember what was needed to do with the new thing that I got back somewhere else. I don't remember, like, so there were a few times where, like, I went all the way around in, like, the jungle forest area, and I think it was actually the jungle area, the jungle ruins, where, like, I kept having to backtrack in that area alone because I was like, I don't, even with, like, the going further in the game, I would backtrack there because, like, is there more stuff here? I can't tell. But looking at the doors and what the doors were for when you were, like, when you got new stuff, and for the doors to tell you that, like, it's this type of door, like, that was super helpful. You got the game in 2006, you beat it in 2011. Oh, well, that's not what I mean, like, it's still, like, no, like, I see why, like, personally, why you got lost in the game, because I got confused in parts too, but I didn't feel stressed out about it. I was just like, I don't know where I'm going anymore. So, yeah. What's this? Oh, okay. Bomb. Bombs? Rope? You want it? I have it. Hello! Hello, it's me! How are you? That was actually the same with me with Ocarina of Time. That was the same with me in Ocarina of Time. Like, it was like 1997? I got it in 1997, and I didn't beat it for another 7 years. It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rupees. Yeah, numbers. I'm not going for, like, 100% on this. I'm not gonna go for 100%. I'll get stuff. Like, if it's in my way, like, I'll get it, but the whole point is just, like, to go through the game. But, like, for the times of, like, learning, like, the morph spark and stuff like that, doing stuff like that, like, I'll do some of those just to get, like, the breadth of, like, these tricks of the trade and everything. But otherwise, like, nah, I'm not gonna go for everything. Just gonna play the game. 2001, beat in 2005. Yeah, no, like, I got to the forest temple. Like, I was scared of, like, the beginning of it, of, like, getting the first 3 things. I don't remember this part, so I'm just gonna keep going. I think I have to reach there from the top and go there later. Anyways. Oh, shit. Yeah, like, I replayed, like, the first section, like, the kids section, like, several times. Because, like, I would drop it, and, like, I would get scared at, like, some parts, and then, like, I would pick it back up again. And then restart it. And then I finally, like, would get past all that. And then I got to the, like, to the adult section. And then the adult section of Ocarina of Time, ooh. 18 plus Ocarina of Time. Nah. Get to being an adult. adult Link, and then I would like try and find out, like I would get to where I needed to go, and then I got to the forest temple, took one step in, and I was scared of those werewolves. Those werewolves, I was scared of them. And then I got inside the forest temple and I dropped it, and I was like, nope, I can't do it. Can't do it. Nope, don't want to do it. And then it was 7 years later where I was like, I'm gonna pick this game back up again and I'm gonna beat it. What? What do you mean, what? What? Ah, wah. I mean, what more of a confession, like, can you make that will beat mine? That is like, I was scared of Ocarina of Time. Oh, about the adult section? Oh, no. Just because I phrased it as like... Then I got to the adult part of Ocarina of Time, and it's like, ooh, 18 plus Ocarina of Time. Oh, the floor masters are horrifying. Oh, that shines. That's a shine spark. Okay. That's speed. Somewhere at your brother's house in Idaho. Sorry, I'm like looking at what time I have. There's an old Majora's Mask cartridge with your save files where you're still stuck at the Stone Tower Temple from about 2005. One of those cartridges that I pulled out. One of those cartridges I pulled out was Majora's Mask. Yeah, when I beat Ocarina of Time and then I got Majora's Mask, I was like, oh, like, straight shot, did that. No problem. I think the one part that I did, like, hang on for longer, for the longest, was being a Zora and going to, like, the bay and everything. And, like, getting all that stuff figured out. Though I'm not really sure if like the beach area is just a longer part in Majora's Mask than like all the other parts. That part was tedious as fuck. Okay, like it felt like that it was long. Oh, you ran out of time at least once. I made sure to like never run out of time. Like, I was like, oh, time is on my side. I'm getting the fuck back, and like, I'm rewinding time, and I'm just, yeah, never. I never saw it. I never saw like what it looked like. So I would just make sure that like final moments, get back, and then just rewind time, lose everything. Well, lose everything that I didn't save at the bank and bullshit. So, that goes back up. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna go back up here. Oh, that's what this is. Well, shit. I forgot that this was a thing. A grabby thing that I had to activate. Oops. Oh well. Majora's Mask is your favorite? Nails, you should definitely beat it. You should definitely try to beat it. Oh, that's why I didn't go. Okay. All right. Majora's Mask is pretty good. I like it. Though, I believe I had a guide going for me on it. Oh, shit. Well, there's that. So I was able to, like, get the Fierce Deity's mask. Fuck. Okay. I do not wow. This is how bad my memory is. I don't remember what is in the top left. I don't remember what is in the second what's it called? The second Mithildor. And why I stopped at the end. What's this? That's right. Okay. a love-hate type of thing. Wait, yeah, there was a thing that was blocking me. Oh yeah, it's because of this. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Oh. Fuck. Wait, no. Yeah, no, hold on. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I remember that that thing lights up when it's usable. So that way you can, like, hit it. Not like you hit it and then you can go across, but like when it's on the other side, you can hit it and then bring it back. Yeah, what was this side? That's right. Okay, and I got it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I remember, like, I could have sworn I remember being able to just, like, hang from it. Yeah, what was this direction? Why can't I remember? Yeah, like, the down part, I can't jump and grab it. Yeah, no, Majora's Mask is, like, a lot of people said that, like, they didn't like it, but, like, that was, like, way long ago, and it's just due to some history that they, like, wished that the sequel to Ocarina of Time. Also, how do you make a sequel to, like, Ocarina of Time and then, like, have to follow it up? I didn't even see that, like, that bottom portion was translucent. There we go. I'm going to... Oh, wait, well, that's a save point. Yeah, I just hit the save point. Nope. Look at this. All right, just checking a secret passage if there was one. And that's just it. Like, that's the thing with... That is actually the same exact discussion with, like, Final Fantasy VIII. Granted, like, from what I've heard, the story is, like, okay, and, like, the interpersonal and, like, social stuff that happens with, like, 8 is, like, not what people wanted or what they like or whatever, and it's just a different type of story altogether. But with 7 being, like, for what it is, like, groundbreaking for the era technologically and stuff, and for, like, all the gameplay reasons, Final Fantasy VIII had, like, a huge, like, undertaking. Like, they had to top it after 7, and, like, 7 was people's first Final Fantasies, and then they're like, they play 8, and it's just like, oh, what is this? So, all right, Helios. Have a good, nice trip home. Eat well, and I'll catch you later. Oh, wait. What is this? Okay, so I did open it. Okay. I keep, like, destroying enemies and, like, getting their bullshit. Hey, there we go. Oh, I can just grab it. That's right. Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to jump off of it. You could look at Majora as just Ocarina of Time Part 2. Yeah, you could. You definitely could. You like Majora slightly better because it's more tragic and you just like tragedies and apocalyptic stories. See, that's the reason why I like to look at God of War, the trilogy God of War, differently. And it's just like, I mean, people are gonna have to like correct me on like the feeling of it, but for me, like I'm like, oh, it's a Greek tragedy, like all this stuff, like it is an Odyssey type of thing. A Greek story is like nothing good is gonna come from this. But somebody made a mistake long ago, not just one mistake, but several mistakes as a Spartan and who he is, for who Kratos is. And it's like, yeah, none of this is gonna end well. And I loved how like God of War 3 ends by like showing us like, oh, this is how like apocalypses happened across the world, or how it happened in like the translation of them from story to like what actually happened. Oh fuck. And I like it. I like seeing it as that way. But I also like stories that are just like, nothing good happens. Nothing good actually happens. And it just, things go downhill, like over and over and over again. Which is the reason why that I really liked, the OG God of War was not supposed to be sunshine and rainbows by a long shot. Even if you didn't even see it that way, of like, oh, it's a Greek tragedy, and like it's supposed to be trying to like, you know, tell a story of like a Greek Odyssey and shit like that and all this other stuff. And it's just, if you don't say that and you don't think of it that way, it's just like, yeah, like it's, you can obviously see that it's not going to be a good time in the end. There were some bad parts. Well, there's an ad break right now. Well, shit. Okay. I'm actually going to take this time to fix up the model and everything and the positioning of it. I do need to click on a few things to be able to do that. And I wonder if I can get away with this. I certainly cannot. It's so weird. Like, I have to... Yeah, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna close this. And I'm gonna adjust myself. We'll make myself bigger. And then I'll recalibrate myself. Right here. There we go. Much better. Just like that. And I shouldn't have to fuck with anything else. Where is it? Characters? Why is that folder there? Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out a better situation with this retro achievement tracker. Oh wait, that's right. I need to check something. Here. Hardcore. Okay. And I'll check over here real quick. Even when Kratos got his revenge in the end, the cost absolutely did not justify it. No, it didn't. Like, it's a man making constant mistakes. Oh, god damn it. I keep forgetting that I have like this sort of... Please sign me in. I beg of you. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's so weird. I don't know why. Huh. Well, the list up in the top is not progressing. But you know what? You guys can barely see it anyways. So, fuck it. You know what? I'm just gonna close it. I'm gonna close the retro achievement tracker. It's whatever. Stories that subvert the genre and expectations. Yeah, like, we play so many games that are like, oh yeah, you play as the hero, and the hero comes out on top. And then, like, they save the day, and they solve the situation and stuff. And that's kind of the reason why that I really like stories where everything just goes wrong. And I'm not talking about, like, oh, everything goes wrong, and it's comedy, and, like, haha, like, starring that one woman that's always in like fucking Saturday Night Live or fucking some shit. Like, no, like, it's supposed to be a serious story, and like nothing goes wrong or nothing goes right, and everything's terrible. Everything that, not like to be mean or whatever, like everything's terrible, but like stuff that is, you're trying to solve a problem and like you have to choose the better of two evils, and it just sucks. So Cyberpunk Edge Runners, it's part of the reason why that I really like that cartoon, that anime series. Hey Jeffries, hey, thank you very much for the raid and sending your community out to us. Thank you for choosing me as your space pirate captain for the evening, and then bringing your community over to this side of intergalactic space. We are playing Metroid Zero Mission. I know that in the title it says, hey, we're playing on original hardware. I can show you on webcam that I have the original hardware, it's just I don't have the cartridge. Hush hush, whatever. But I have the cartridge. I do have the cartridge, and I do have original hardware. I do have it. But yeah, welcome on in everybody. My name is Eldrick. Play a lot of different games over here. Today is the start of Metroid month, and you know what? I know I say Metroid month, but it's gonna be longer than a month. I'm gonna be playing through Metroid Zero Mission, Metroid 2, Super, Fusion, Metroid Prime 1 through 3, Metroid Dread, and then after all that, Metroid Prime 4. Because yeah, Metroid Prime 4 is coming out, and I want to replay some of these games, and finally play some of these games, like Super Metroid. Never played it. Metroid 2. Never played it. Other M? No, we are not playing Other M. Fuck no. Welcome on in. How was Silksong? What act did you get to? That's how you felt playing Last of Us 2? Made you reconsider how you felt about use of violence? You wouldn't call it a good story, but meaningful personally? I actually do not like the story of Last of Us. I actually really do not like the story of Last of Us. Sorry, I just do not like it, and then 2 should never been made. Also, the developer's an asshole. So there's also that. You're in Act 2? Nice. Hell yeah. I heard that like Act 2 is super juicy and all this shit. So, the baby. Why not? I don't want to torture myself with the Other M. Anywho, thank you very much for sending your community out to us. We don't just play retro games. We don't just play retro. I've been doing a lot more retro stuff because like there's some of these games that I, 1, haven't played, or 2, want to go back and play. So for October, I started out with playing Siren for the PS2. It was directed and co-written by the Silent Hill guy. And after Siren 1, I was like, I'm not playing Siren 2. Nuh-uh. I had to go through a whole guide for Siren 1, and it was great for what it was. Not gonna do that. So yeah, did that, and we went into Happy's Humble Burger Farm to finish out the October Spooby month, because I never played it, and I've had it for a few years. But aside from that, first Berserker Kazan, you got Souls likes or Neo likes, then you know what, I'm there to play it. On my off time, I play Final Fantasy 14. Hollow Knight, I'm actually on my second playthrough on my off time with that. In the future, we do have, actually, I can give you a kind of a list of how many games that we're gonna be getting onto. Boomer Shooter Arc, I played Doom 1 and 2 for the first time in my life this year. Played a bunch of custom WADs, boomer shooter arc of playing a bunch of these boomer shooters. What else we got? Monster Hunter Wilds with like the bros, like that was coming back for like every now and then when we got a new thing. Resident Evils, playing those. Abiotic Factor with some friends, that should be coming back soon. Rataton, we did that for a stream. That was a lot of fun. So yeah, we play a lot of different games over here. So we're here today for maybe not a long time, but we're here for a good time. But at any rate, nah, if you got a raid and run, don't worry about it. Totally understand. It's either late or early, depending on your neck of the woods. And but at any rate, we're gonna be here for a few more hours, just playing some Metroid Zero Mission. I played this before. If you got some backseating, go for it. Like, I've already played this, but like, I'm here to beat it. If you got something of like, oh yeah, you can get this missile that's over here, then yeah, I'm totally in it. Don't worry about it. This game's pretty basic too. So the what else? What else do I got? Otherwise, yeah, I'll be here for a few hours, and you can go do your post-stream care, go eat, go drink, go to kick your feet up, go relax, tuck yourself in. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. Yeah, no worries, Jeffries. Hell yeah. What other games do you guys play over on your stream? I know that like I'm all over the place. Oh yeah, Elden Ring Night Rain. We played that with friends like for like a good month and a half or something like that, off and on. Not even a month and a half, for like 2 months. What other multiplayer games? You know, I don't really play that many multiplayer games on here, but I would like to. I would like to. Repo and Lethal Company we did for a hot second too. So if we can get some friendos on, it's yeah, it's a good time. What is it about Last of Us 1 you don't like in particular? Oh, Ellie should have died in the end. Like, that's it. Ellie should have died in the end. They should have I've been over. You know what? I've been over this conversation, and we don't need to actually have it again. And like, Joel doesn't learn anything, and it's just like, oh, I'm actually in favor of like, yeah, it's a thing. Bad shit happens. Bad shit happens, and nothing good happens. But I'm like, okay, but like, the bad stuff that happens all the way through, and in the end, is just objectively worse in this scenario. And I'm just like, nah. They should have went see what the sacrifice would have done. So, if they actually would have figured it out or not. A lot of lists I've played. You played all the Metroid, Zelda, Super Mario games. Nice. Oh yeah, that's right. Jeffries. I did a sub goal. One of my sub goals for like my birthday subathon thing was I had to beat Super Mario 64 Chaos Edition. And you know what? I did it. I finally beat it. I actually beat it. Twice. I beat it twice. I beat it twice. The game denied my win the first time, but I was warping around levels too, so I got there earlier than I should have. So. So, Spartan, you're actually on a point that is something about The Last of Us that I actually am in. About like a sequel to The Last of Us. No matter what, no matter what ending is like, oh, like if they stuck with this one, okay. If Ellie died at the end and like Joel actually gets to try and overcome, he actually does, like he goes through the same exact bullshit again, and he like is like, okay, well, I can't do this with another like girl and like treat her as like my own daughter and like all this, like I can't get attached like this, and it's like I now have to live with this sort of stuff. And what is it? The fact that there is a sequel makes the first one objectively worse. Because, and it's the Final Fantasy 13-2 situation that I have. 13, it was okay. The back half of it, it was okay. The fact that there are sequels to Final Fantasy 13 make that first game objectively worse. Like, and I just do not like it. Because I don't like the ending of Lightning Returns. I really don't. It's so dumb. And like, because there is a sequel to The Last of Us, what does Joel learn? From like the very intro that he was a part of. Nothing. He learns nothing. I like, I don't. But then again, like, we just went over the framing of like how God of War like is a terrible, it's not terrible as in it's a bad story, but like terrible things happen throughout the entire thing, and like to frame it as the Odyssey or whatever, as a Greek tragedy, like I like that sort of thing. But then again, I actually, you know what? I don't know why I just did this. Oh, that's right, because I can't break this yet. Because I have to do this. Oh, that's right, I have to grip it. I have to rip it and grip it. Unknown item. The entire thing with the ending was meant to be, yeah, he killed the scientist, but we're in a post-apocalyptic world. Do we even know if they could have made the cure? Or was that just a hope? Were we killing a little girl in hopes that we could cure the virus? Then the director comes out and says, yeah, no, they 100% would have been able to cure it. Yeah, no, like, just shut the fuck up. Like, that... So, Spartan, you're laying on exactly even like the preface of what that director's saying. I can't believe I'm going off on this, and like I'm still like continuing this conversation. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I baited myself into this. But no, like I would have rather have that Ellie is a potential cure, and then Joel has to race to go find her, and then he knows where she is. The Fireflies get her to experiment on her, and it was her decision. It was her decision. And that is okay. I just actually remembered the one point that infuriates the fuck out of me. Ellie made the decision on her own, and Joel ripped it away from her and said, no. You don't get to decide for yourself. Someone who is learning to grow up. She's a child. Okay. She fully recognizes it. You can still make it ethically messy and like give her own what's it called, her own freedom, her own freedom of choice, and learning what it is to be, one, a woman, and two, like a human being, and like learning to be an adult. You can still give that to her and still have it be ethically messy, and have her die at the end, and for like the scientists to be like, well, we didn't cure it, but we got something. Oh, I meant to... Shit. That's still ethically messy. That's still ethically messy, and you can still have that. You had a chance at the greater good, and someone choosing the greater good, and you're like, no, I'm gonna be selfish. Hey, Adele, what's up? What's going on? The entire point is we can't know. Yeah, and like, you can still be like, well, it was for naught. And you can still be like, oh, well, it's still ethically messy. The entire point is we can't know. It's like, but we could have. But we could have. And what would have really been shocking is if she actually died at the end and he comes in and he's like, oh fuck, I was too late. And for a man to finally learn, like, oh, I'm learning from my mistakes now. That would be shocking to me. Where am I going? What'd you walk into? Oh, the reason why that, like, some people, or rather a lot of people like The Last of Us and why I don't like it. That's all. You're throwing at the learning from mistakes? From the mistake of not teaching someone like the freedom of their choices, but also like him not letting go of his previous daughter years later and not treating someone else as like his own daughter when you're in a zombie apocalypse. Yeah, you can help someone, you can help children, yeah, definitely, like help children, but when you have a situation of we have the potential of eradicating this. And you're like, nope, fuck you. I'm not going to let you do that. Even though that this person said, I will sacrifice myself. And then if, because of like him saying, oh yeah, they could have cured it. Or it would have been a step in the right direction of being able to cure it. And it's just like, he would have been like, oh fuck, I did make the wrong decision of like trying to do that. Damn, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't do that. It turns into, who was this for? You don't like The Last of Us because you never played it? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you can watch it, you can play it. There's some deviations from, like, the show. People like the show. People who have not played the game and have played the game like the show. From what I've heard, anyways. So. Damn, how many times will, like, stay on these buggers? No. Him losing Ellie would have been, maybe I shouldn't do this anymore. That's what I'm saying. Because he did the entire same cycle again. Oh, hey, we're finally on Kraid. You don't like zombie stuff? Zombie stuff has been overplayed for like a while, but we have had a long stint of like not having zombie stuff. Okay, there we go. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Ah, fuck. Oh, shit. Well, you have to... Oh, well... Uh-oh. That's fuck. Ah, there we go. Oh, I got him. I got it. It has 3 belly buttons. You're right. No, the director is tone deaf as fuck. One, the director is tone deaf as fuck. 2, he's racist. Like, I'm not joking. There was this whole thing with like Middle East and stuff like that, and he said some shit that was like way out of left field and stuff that he should not have said. He's the fucking stupid. 3 umbilical cords. He got all the food. That's why he's so fat. Wait, what did I just get? What did I just get? Oh, speed booster. Ah, I got the spark. Nope. There we go. Sweet. Can I crouch? I can. That's right. If I remember correctly... Oh, nope. I need to go back and run farther. Ah. Oh, shit. No, two was just dumb. Like... Oh, shit. Can I still get this? Or do I have to... I think... So I remember that there is a missile upgrade, right? Oh, fuck. It's like right here, I think? It's in this room. No, wait. No, it is not in this room. There would have been a circle, I think? Or maybe I need the map to be able to find that. Oh no, I'm discovering places. Yeah, I would need the map to be able to see the circle. So I believe it is in this room. Fuck. Whatever. I'm out of here. Mama Kraid fucking birthed out. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, Mama Kraid birthed out. Birthed out his son was like a husk. Poisson Steve. Poisson Steve. Have a good night, Jeffries. Yeah, nice meeting you too. Hell yeah. And thank you very much for the raid. Have a good night. Oh, I just run through him. I thought I had to like do something with the bottom there. Fuck. Uh-oh. Nah, shit. Uh-oh. Wait, what?
Yo, guys, it's me, Charlie. Hey, did that guy just turn into sand?
Yeah, what was that?
And that's how Kraid was born. Sorry, what were we talking about? Damn. What's with the sand now? What happened?
Go drink some water, or I'll fucking end you.
You're right. I should drink some water after, like, getting some sand in my mouth for whatever reason. I don't know, Adele. That doesn't really seem all that likely that I would talk about that. Okay, there we go. I like how my model... I like how my model is, like, looking like he's sipping out of a straw or some shit. The fuck? Sorry, Velfaris has, like, an update on their Steam, and I don't know why. It looks like that I'm sipping out of this invisible straw, but, like, I'm actually, like, drinking out of a water bottle that you guys saw earlier. Gamma, thank you very much for the raid. Sending community out to us. Wait, no fucking way. You were playing FF14? Wait. You were playing FF14? Why? Sorry, I play FF14 all the time. I didn't take you for someone that would play FF14. Shit. Well, hell yeah. Welcome on in. For everybody that's new here, thank you very much for the raid and being along for this side of intergalactic space. You've chosen your space pirate captain for the evening. It is me. And yeah, we're playing Metroid Zero Mission. I played this game before, way in the past. We're doing Metroid month. We're doing a lot of Metroid. And we're gonna play a lot of Metroids just because Metroid Prime 4 is coming out, and I'm excited for it. I'm not gonna be playing Metroid Prime 4 when it comes out. Oh shit. Aha! Now I know what I need to do. I need to use a lot of missiles. Yeah, we're gonna be playing like a bunch of Metroids, almost all the Metroids. And then once we're done with all of that, ending with Metroid Dread, we're gonna play Metroid 4. Or Metroid Prime 4, rather. So yeah, welcome on in. What were you doing in FF14? My god, tell me about it. Subiversary ticked over?
Just subscribed for 15 months. Subiversary ticked over.
Ticked over? 15 months? Damn. 3 months past that Subiversary. Holy shit. Once you graduate, people will swooning over you? This is true. This is true. They will see how big your fucking brain is. It's coming out of your ear holes and be like, yeah, that's my brain. You see that? Yeah. Hell yeah. The first fantasy? It's the first fantasy 14 times. Damn, who would have thought it? I need this broken. Damn, got it. Hell yeah. It shows every month sub as an anniversary in the box. Oh, that sucks. But every day is your anniversary. Hey, happy birthday! But yeah, welcome on in. We're going to be doing Metroid all month. I may stop once or twice for like a sponsor stream or doing Abiotic Factor. Shine Spark. And we're gonna be, yeah, we're just gonna be playing Metroids and stuff. That's pretty much it. Before, in the month of October, and a little bit past it, we played Siren and Happy's Humble Burger Farm. We beat that, finally. Before that, there was some Monster Hunter Wilds to play. We beat Omega and Omega Savage. That was a lot of fun. Well, and yeah, we just get into a whole bunch of shenanigans. All the good stuff. We've also done some just chatting streams of Cursed Pizza. That was a lot of fun. I should bring that back. I should bring Burst Pizza. I should bring back Cursed Pizza. Oh, god damn it. After we played Pizza Tower, yeah, we brought in the Cursed Pizzas. And it was a lot of fun. I liked it. Yeah, FF14, if you like the FF14s and you're here and you want to see some FF14s, sorry to tell you, you're not going to be seeing it anytime soon. The only time I will be streaming it is when I beat an ultimate and I'm on the track for like beating an ultimate, and you're going to see the first clear of it. Otherwise, like, maybe a Savage clear, I don't know. I'm in first week, possibly second week clear of this next tier Savage, and because I'm gonna be stressed out as fuck, and I'm gonna be like playing for like 12 hours a day, I am not streaming that. I am definitely not streaming that. I am taking breaks. I'm taking breaks from possibly streaming. Bring back the Burst Pizza, I will. If every day was your birthday, you'd be 7,670 years old. Hell yeah. That's true. If you want to see some Final Fantasy shit, go over and watch Adele Mont. They'll play a Magic the Gathering for you. Well, we beat Kraid, and I need to figure out where I'm going, because I've gone back and forth, and I'm like, I'm not really paying attention anymore. Oops. Oh, wait a minute. I can get this. Oh, whoops. Wait, what is this? How do I beat this? Aha, right, okay. There we go. Can't remember the last time. You've been so busy, I'm pretty sure it's been like over a few years or something. Oh, damn it. I thought I was gonna catch it in time. Oh, come on. Oh, 2 years probably? Been 2 years? Okay. Well, shit. But yeah, welcome on in. Final Fantasy stuff, though. Eventually, I'll play Final Fantasy VII Part 3. The Remix Part 3. I'll play that when it comes out. Final Fantasy 16 DLCs. I'll eventually play that on stream. I would like to. But I'm trying to beat it on Final Fantasy mode first. And then I'll get back to it and we'll play the DLCs. Maybe the Ghost of Tsushima DLC? I don't know. I'm super dying here, Cloud. Wait, why can't I get back up there? That's roughly the time you had to do things. Yeah, ah, there we go. Ah, damn it. No, no! Come on! Damn it. There we go. Come on, there we go. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, what? What? Why can I do this? I don't know why I can do that. Now reset the room. Oh, so that way it's one way. Oh, wait a minute. I can oh yeah, okay. Let me see what's over here. What can I do here? Never mind. Never mind. I thought about doing the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering stream stuff, Magic the Gathering Arena. But holy shit, that is, even just to do one stream is too much dedication for me. It's so weird. I wish I didn't say that. I wish I couldn't say that. I got too many games to play. Just do a one-off. I guess I'm leaving. I guess I'm leaving. I'm gonna say I'm leaving. I guess I'm leaving. But yeah, as far as for like FF14 stuff, I guess that's something I could talk about, because like it's the reason why that my Tuesdays have changed, or my Mondays changed to Tuesdays. And like we're trying. I'm trying to coordinate stuff. I'm trying my best. The unfortunate thing is that, ooh, wait a minute. Ah, the Majin Boos are here. No, the Space Pirates are here. The Space Pirates are here. Ridley's here. Yeah, it's been kind of hard trying to get through this Ultimate, because we keep getting people that leave, and it is unfortunate that. Oh shit. And it's unfortunate that like people keep leaving, good people keep leaving, and we just like have not been able to get anywhere. We've backtracked and now like we lost someone else, and And truth be told, like, we got one last shot because I have a hard deadline for everybody, and it's just like, I need the weather for people willing to, like, or wanting to do this with us to, like, change and have people come over. So, but also a lot of this is, like, based around my schedule. So, and it sucks. It sucks for me, and it sucks for, like, the 6 other people that are with us, or that are with me along for the ride, that I feel like I'm torturing. So it's a slog, but eventually we'll get there. It's an Ezet Prowess deck. Buff creatures and using non-creature spells. 6 or 7. 7. Sorry. No, it is 2 heals, fizz range, other melee, 1 tank. Me. That's 6. Wait, and Brad, and the summoner. So yeah, 6 other people. These 6 other people, because I'm the 7th. We had some, like, weird stuff happen with the group where it was like, oh yeah, like, let me, I can multi-class this or whatever the fuck, and I just got super confused, like, when I just was recounting stuff and everything. So also we've had, like, for the past few days, like, one person wasn't able to join and shit like that, so, like, my brain got all fucked up. Oh yeah, the Gen Alpha meme of, like, the number 67, yeah. Been the value of vintage format. It uses the ban list and restricted list of a vintage format, but your entire deck can't cost more than $30. I like that idea, actually. I like that idea. Your deck can't cost more than this much. So that way everybody can play. And also it limits the deck. Pretty cool. Oh, wait. Nope. I always thought that was a thing that I could go through. I guess not. Or maybe it is. You gotta hold your finger, Spartan. You gotta hold your finger. Hold out your finger, be like, nah. No. Don't do it. Wait. Yep, this is the right way to Norfair. Ah, we can do this. You can try. Sometimes you have to hold out, not put out. It may suck. It may really suck. But sometimes you just gotta hold out. I need the suit to pass through there. And with the new power, I need to... I actually don't remember... I don't remember finding any of these Spark Shine blocks. I love this song, man. It's so, like, reminiscent, and, like, you can hear, like, the tones with it. There are some tones, there's some with it that I am relating back to the Metroid Prime, like, music, the Metroid Prime menu music. Like, I hear some of it there, but it's just more me, like, trying to relate notes and shit. So. Someone makes a 6-7 meme. Is it because that 6, 7, 8, 9? Green Onion Midwest emo with drums. What the fuck am I looking at? The fuck am I looking at? Hold on, turn this down.
Is that mold?
Green onion. That is a green onion.
Oh my god, I hate that. I hate that, where it's like, it's a green onion, and I'm like, oh, no fucking way. It's the same thing as like the dude that we saw on the during Curse Pizza, and he's like, what's this powdery white stuff? And it's just like, it's Parmesan cheese. Like, what do you mean, what is this shit? And it's just like fucking baiting for rage or whatever and shit. Like, you observed an elementary school on Halloween. Oh yeah, you did say this. Yeah, where the teachers dressed up as 6 and 7 and all the kids cheered. Yeah. So weird that like the second graders are in on like the 6-7 meme and shit. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, I thought there was something there. Oh, there was a thing at the end of this, so I gotta go back. We gotta go back. We gotta go back. Okay, sorry, I was just checking my sources real quick. Come on, get up there. Okay, so it's gotta be on the right side then. I was citing my sources. Crossing my T's, dot my I's. Curling up that G. Making sure everything was in the right place. Fuck yeah. I can't believe we got into a conversation the other time of just like fucking... The Gen Z, whatever it is, the Gen Alphas or whatever the fuck is just like, it doesn't make sense, and it's just like, fucking, it's not your sources, dude. Like, learn where it comes from. The new kids are a lot deeper than you think. Did you ever think about that? So much bullshit happening in like the state of affairs of like the world in general. Pick a place, yeah, there's bullshit happening. There's a meme. Okay. There we go. MLA. Using MLA. You know what's funny? Every time, like all college courses that I've been at, that I've done, they never did Chicago or APA. They never taught that. It was always MLA. It was always MLA. Like there, and I've been using MLA since high school. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, no. Humor is based on previous humor. Like you add on top of it, or it's referential to like the previous humor or to that that generation's media. Fuck. There we go. Oh wait, this is something different. Oh, that's right. I have to run. You've been using APA or Chicago? Yeah, like I've never had to change from MLA. Like every report, everything has been like an MLA, and they would just say, yeah, use MLA format. I'm like, okay. And every time when I like cite my sources from the encyclopedia, what is it? The research EDU website that we had access to do our research papers in, and search for studies and shit like that. And like I would cite my sources, and they'd be like, "Do you want to use APA or Chicago or something else?" And I'm like, isn't like APA or Chicago or like anything other than MLA, isn't that supposed to be like college level? And like, I just didn't question it. I just didn't question like, why aren't we using these other like types of formats? Like, because I thought this was like high school stuff. And it's like, no, just use it. So I don't know. Oh, gotta do it again. Oh, wait a minute. I can't run this one. So, what does that mean for us? So this is the high jump. Let me heal up first. There's no way that I have to endure that. Oh wait, but it is a throughput. Hold on. Watch this be the worst decision I've ever made. Nope. Never mind. I'm leaving. Never mind. Nope, I'm leaving. I'm super leaving. There we go. Gonna try it again. Oh, yeah, that's right. With the high jump, I get more full jump. Oh, well, that sucks. Just don't hit anybody. Easy. Easy, just don't hit anybody. Nope, I'm dead. I'm super dead. Just fucking... now we're just return. Wait, how far back am I? Not that far back. Not that far. Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, like, with like new generation's humor being based off of previous generation's humor, son of a bitch. That makes the statement even funnier. Where like, I knew I could do diagonal. It makes it even more funny when like I make these like comedy references. Oh, god damn it. I make these comedy references that are like fucking 70 years old or some shit. Oh, god damn it. All right. It's still funny to me, at least. Fucking... Yes, I will repeat this who's on first bit for like the 20th time. You mark my words, I will. But otherwise, I will definitely say that like I am totally skibbity riz and definitely no longer Ohio. I was gonna say the Marx Brothers, if that's not it. Fucking... God, just because of that question, now I forget. God damn it. Ugh. You will get bullied if you don't. And that's actually something that I don't like with... Like... I don't like that, like, you can totally get razzle-dazzled if you don't, like, if you're not up to date on the current memery. God, this is gonna fucking bother me. Abbott and Costello. Yeah, like, this is the thing that I've also reiterated because, like, 2 years ago... No, not 2 years ago. A full year ago, on my birthday. like we watched. Well, also we did it this year for like one day. I like did a 36-ish hour stream or whatever. And like me like having to going through the emotions of when like watching some of these older Looney Tunes cartoons, and like the entire bit is they're just the comedian. They're just a mock-up of the comedian from that time, and that's it. Like Rover Dangerfield, the entire punchline is that he's a reference to Roger Dangerfield. That's it. Like, and that's just how some cartoons were back in the day. Like the entire punchline was one thing, and they just wrote it for as long as they could. So, ooh, this gives us a new map. Now that you've got this thing, fuck off. We're going over here. Yep, I see, exactly, Nails. Like, I grew up with, like, not knowing who these comedians were, but seeing these cartoons first, and then learning what the comedians were afterwards. Rover Dangerfield was actually, like, a different case, because, like, I saw him first, and I saw him for, like, 5 seconds of, like, what his bit was, and then I was like, oh, okay. And then Rover Dangerfield, like, I saw that movie, I was like, oh, I get it. Like, that was it, and it's not entertaining. Like, I thought it was just it was okay. So like, right, I'm referencing like any of these like fucking comedians that like, hey, yeah, the people that actually like knew of these in the first place, they're dead. Like, yeah, that's the shit that I grew up on, and I cannot be doing that. Because I have to be I have to be risen, yo. I cannot Ohio. I need to have my Hank Hill, like, you know, bell curve sort of moment of like, you know, wait, what the fuck? Oh, I didn't realize that that closes behind me. Anyways, you feel me? Fuck. Damn it. Nope, nope, there we go. I don't know why I tried going through that. You up on YouTube Poops and Xbox 360? Damn, I wish I did. I wish I had internet when I was a kid. No way, I can't believe I made that jump. I should have not done that. Wait. Wait, what? I don't know where this is. I remember that there's like a chunk of these where I would just power bomb. I would just power bomb. Sorry, I just thought of something very funny in my head. I would just power bomb like rooms and be like, oh, yep, there it is. Yep, there was definitely power in 1833. From the like stupid references I make from dead old comedians, yep, there were definitely internet back in that time. Totally. All right, now let's get down. Yeah, like one of the. I mean, like the games that I pulled out was like a lot of like, I guess your guys' generation as well, like. But like it's movies and Looney Tunes shit that like making references of stuff that I know back before I was born. God, yeah, I've reached my limit. Like I can't do that shit anymore. I'm super old, turning into dust. That'd make me 197? 87. No. Can I do quick math? No. I cannot do quick math in my head. I'm trying to pay attention to the game. And Castle Crashers? That was right after my time. I shouldn't say right after my time. That's not it. That's not true. That was actually still my time. But like, Looney Tunes was technically still not my time because all those things, all that stuff first aired when I was not born. So like my era of cartoons was Cartoon Network. It was Ed, Edd and Eddy, and Courage the Cowardly Dog, and Samurai Jack, and what was it? What's another one that I watched? Well, then we get to Nickelodeon, and it was Ren and Stimpy, Angry Beavers, Rocko's Modern Life, Hey Arnold. Doug was even earlier. Doug was when I was growing up as well. Yeah, upwards. So I would say Game Boy? OG Game Boy? Regular Game Boy? Maybe that was like when I was born? I don't remember. Like I was playing like games since I was like 2. But you act like you're 12. Stay young. Stay young, my friend. Bullshit, you don't. I'm kidding. I'm so kidding. Oh my god. Oh fuck. I'm gonna play through these ads. It's okay. I'm gonna play through these ads. Next ad break, though, I will take a break. You're reduced to atoms? Why? How? What do you mean? Because of the 21 comment? Was 9 plus 10? 21. 21! Fuck yeah! God, that one was... I think you were the one to tell me, Adele, that was also a meme. The 9 plus 10. Of course, 18 plus, Google. 360 released 20 years ago, they'd be dust. Fucking dust. Yeah. Yeah. Adele has been with us for a long time. Adele has been with us for a very long time. And you know what? I'm gonna say it right here. I'm surprised. I'm surprised you've been here for that long. And my God, I'm gonna look at your follow time. 2021. 2021. Then again, did you delete your account and then make it again, or did you just name change it? Because I remember that like you had a different name before. Name change? Got it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, we can do follow age as well. I have that set up. Something that I keep forgetting that I set up a while ago. Channel for wait, you've been following a channel for 2 months? No, you haven't, Spartan. You've been subbed for longer than you have fucking been following. Oh, wait a minute. I remember. No, wait. I remember that there was some fucking fluke. No, Spartan. I remember that there was some fucking fluke that happened and that you refollowed me and you're like, I don't know how I was unfollowed. No, I remember this. I remember that there was a thing that happened. Yes. So something fucked up on Twitch's side, and you unfollowed me for whatever reason. Yeah. Then again, it might have been a threat. It might have been a threat, and you were just like, I'm unfollowing so I can follow again because like nope. I don't remember. I actually don't remember the details. Yeah, for 4 fucking years. I'm still surprised. Yeah. Adele is an OG. To be honest, like no kidding, because like I've had what's it called? I've had affiliate status for 8 years, and you've been here for half of that now. Exactly. Yeah. Essentially. Fucking real. Yeah. Which warms. Ooh, excuse me. Which warms my heart. It warms my heart that there are like people from like 4, 5, 6 years ago that are like that sometimes like still popping in a chat and they still come around. I'm like, thank you. Like shit. Time is fleeting and like time moves very fast, but still. The fact that, like, we've known each other, we've known of each other for, like, this long is crazy. And we were actually, no, Adele, actually, we were talking about this not too long ago, and this is how I worded it. Like, I've, through osmosis, witnessed you go like graduate college and like other people like going through shit and they like pop in, they're just like, yeah, this, that, and the other thing happened or like whatever, and I'm like, damn, that's fucking cool. Super cool. 6, 7 years ago. I'm so no, don't be sorry. Nah, where am I going? I'm going up there, but to be able to beat that thing and go to Turian, I need to beat the other boss. Oh, fucking, I'm going the wrong way. Wait, can I get back? Shit. How do I get back? I forget how to get back. Okay. I need to figure out how to get back. Wait, do I get... I remember... There it is. There it is. Oh, I forgot. I forgot about this. Oh, shit. How long have I been streaming? I got affiliate 8 years ago as of October... I say October 31st, but it's like October 25th or 21st or whatever. Either way, it's still October. Before that, I was probably doing it for like 2 years. But like I was doing it off and on, and I didn't really have a direction. And I didn't really like... Oh, that's right. I'm glad that they... Yeah, this is a good learning session too. Since you were born... You were hoping that warning would actually show up on stream? Wait, what warning? What warning? It showed up on your side? It was like, can't ban, can't timeout, warning. What warning? I can actually show you one of my, I shouldn't say my very first clip, but it would be like one of the first clips of my channel. And I actually know exactly where I was living too. Spartan gave you a warning about using Gen Alpha. Oh, okay. I haven't actually toyed with like giving people warnings before, so okay. I don't know why I shot. I know what I have to do here. Let them eat. Gaming Wiz, thank you very much for the raid and sending your community out to us. Thank you for picking me as your space pirate captain for the evening tonight and for coming over to the side of intergalactic space. We are playing Metroid Zero Mission, and to start us off on Metroid month. And for what it's worth, we're not getting through all these Metroid games in a month. No way, no how. But it's gonna be Metroid. for this month and next month. And we're going to be playing games I've played and games I've not of the Metroid series. Because Metroid Prime 4 is coming out. Hey, I got a new suit. I didn't actually read what it said. Oh, the Varia suit. We just got it. Cool. Hell yeah. How's Minecraft? Did you make some brown bricks in Minecraft? How was it? What were you doing? Did you have any mods on? Tell me all about it. Because I actually, you know what? For all the games that I've seen you play, I don't know why I thought you wouldn't be into Minecraft, but I'm always surprised. So, then again, some people have told me that I need to go back to Minecraft and play with them. Then again, this is also very rarely, so. Oh, look, a free iPad. Congratulations. You've won a free iPod. Click here to enter your details and claim your free iPod. Had to say something dumb. Yeah, no worries. ESO. I'm glad that the game is still going strong. I hope so anyways. Yeah. You're playing on Brews and Battles SMP. Lots of mods. You're focusing on Ars Nouveau, which is a magic mod. Oh, nice. Trying to get magic materials. That's super cool. I like that idea. I like the idea of like, yeah, okay, I'll Magic the Gathering? No. I like the idea of, I'll relate it back to D&D for just a second, but like, for spellcasting, you need to have like material components for some of the stuff. It'd be cool to like have a game where like you need to create these materials to like make magic and stuff. Like, you know, you're doing your survival craft and doing your magic making and stuff. And then you make the scroll and then you are good to go and you learn it. Hell yeah. You need to learn ARS. Is the 99 a RuneScape reference by chance? I'm gonna say RuneScape. Because that's the only RS I know. So, yeah. Yeah, so, how much of Final Fantasy 11 are you doing on stream nowadays? Even on like the last things I saw you play were, I think it was like Leaf Blower Simulator, and you were doing Power Wash Simulator too. Very cozy streams. You've been doing a lot of that. Oh, I shouldn't say a lot. You've been doing that. Power Wash Sim 2 with some friends. Oh, I need to go down here. That's right. Yeah. Art or skill in Latin. You could do more Final Fantasy 11 for sure. Yeah, I mean, like, the hell. I mean, I go back and like, I should not go back to Final Fantasy 11, and it's like I keep touting off that like, I mean, if you want to see Final Fantasy 11, go follow Gaming Wiz. Like it's old school MMO, and like it is a very chill time. And they know a fuck ton about FF11, so like if you don't know anything, like they'll tell you like what they're doing, how to do stuff, and it may be a. Don't get me wrong, I've been on FF11 like for a hot second. I haven't been there for a hot second, but I know a lot. And it gets fucking deep on these like weapon quest lines and bullshit like that and everything. But they're more than happy to explain. It's a nice treat. Like if I could pull out my phone or like watch a Twitch stream or watch a video and like have it on the background while I'm working on shit. Like one of the things I would like to put on is FF11 stuff, because like that's background to me. Like I can passively enjoy this through someone else because I know what they're going through and I know what they're doing for the some part. But aside from that, like no, it's pretty cool. Old school MMOs, like, they're not for everybody, but they do hit the vibe. it's the one thing that I'll say the vibe to, and it's just like old aesthetic. So yeah. Where the fuck am I going? I have Varia suit. That's right. I can go back to Kraid and Norfair. No, Norfair? Can I go to Norfair? Change areas. No, I can go back to Norfair and go to these spots that are heat. Fuck, how do I get out of here? There we go. Exactly. Exactly. Doom scrolling while working is your favorite pastime? Damn, I can't even doom scroll while I'm at work. Everybody and their mother is like, why are you watching videos on your phone? I'm like, answering a message. Sorry, fuck. And people get on my ass about it. And I'm like, Which makes it like super tough at my job, where it's just like, I need to respond to this guy. I want to respond to this guy. Something terrible happened. I'm also fucking moving soon. I need to figure out shit. I need to look at shit. I need to look at homes. I need to look at shit. So, it's dumb. So, but at any rate, no, go follow Gaming Wiz. They are a very, very chill time. Just remember the 21st night of September. Hotel, California. Trivago. Oh my god, I don't remember where I was going anymore. Oh, I have to go back. How do I get back? Oh wait, that's right. Oh no. Okay, I remember this. Yep. Check this shit out. If you've ever seen Metroid Zero Mission, which by the way, hey everybody from the raid, thank you very much for the raid, for sending your community out to us. We were playing Metroid Zero Mission. We can't go here. Actually, you know what? We can't. Oh, nope. We can go this way though. Yeah, everybody from the raids. If you got a raid and run, don't worry. I'll be here for like a couple more hours. That's all right. But aside from that, we're playing Metroid all month, and for probably most of December. I may do like a one-off Christmas stream, not on the day of Christmas, but like Christmas holiday game or whatever the fuck. And we can do something with that. But no, we're playing Metroid all month. I played most of these games that we're gonna be playing. We're gonna do this. I may have a sponsored stream in the middle of this month. We may put on Abiotic Factor in the middle of this month as well, to just like touch base on. That way I'm not forgetting stuff and just, you know, trying to change, you know, change the oil type of thing. You know, you gotta have your regular dose of like something different type of stuff. But aside from that, no, we're here for a good time. Sometimes for a long time. So, but if you got a raid and run it late or early, depending on your neck of the woods, no problemo. And then otherwise, no worries alert either. What mission would they be on if there's 0 missions? What mission would they be on if there's 0 missions? The mission to end all missions. The 0th mission. Which is exactly the reason why this is called Zero Mission. This is a remake of the first game, and like this was supposed to be the one and only mission. Not like the one and only game, but like the whole point of why Samus is here is to eradicate the Metroids, and destroy Mother Brain. There was only supposed to be one, but because of like how the Metroids spread and how they like, and what happens, like it ends up not being the only mission. There's more missions after that. So, wow, I'm going the wrong way again. Watch me go the wrong way for the 20th time. Sick. Also, if you guys have played this game, and backseating is allowed. I played this game several times, so Though, for what it's worth, I've been plowing along at this game, and while it may not be at record pace, I'm still getting the job done. It's just more like I'm talking to you guys, and then like I'm just kind of brainlessly going between two rooms, and I'm like, wait, what was I supposed to do? The Mets are taking the roids? They are. They definitely are. The Mets definitely should take their roid medicine. They really should. They've been throwing out their butts way too much. Too many parties they've had. Nope. Sometimes you gotta cool good and skip a party or two. Heal up, then get right back at camp. With a big, good big pat on the butt and just like, get at him, champ. Okay, we'll go right, and then we'll try and see what the fuck is up there. So yeah, sick. Was our Castlevanias, or sorry, I shouldn't even say, I was trying to say Metroidvanias. Are Metroidvanias something that you like are interested in or something? Something I just don't know about you. You play a lot of different games, but this is more of a thing. Not really your thing. Understandable. Yeah. There's a spark that like, I mean, just like that shine spark. There's a spark that hits my head, and it's just like, it's the same thing for everybody else, where it's just like, you unlock the thing, and it's like, oh man, I got this power up. Now this thing back there, I can go back there. What's back there? Rinse and repeat. Rinse, repeat. So, but, hey, there we go. See, there's a reason why this guy's here. There's a reason why this guy's here. Okay, I'm gonna need a power bomb for that to be able to figure that out. I don't care. There's a lot of these places where it's just like, hey, at the end of this hall that you couldn't go there before, and now you got this like power up. There's a thing at the back of this room, and they're like, what? Hold the phone? Cheese and crackers? Awesome at music, being awesome and always being swag. I don't know, Adele. Do you play death metal? I gotta go this way. Is one of your music types you play death metal? You play death? You can learn it? Damn. Bro, that is the exactly, yep, there you go. Showed me. I thought you were gonna make something up that is just like, yeah, I play metal materials that are songs from dead people. Symphonic rock, there we go. That's another answer. You like that? Yeah, symphonic rock. That's a good one. Power metal, symphonic rock, epic rock. To me, those all like blend into each other. They can be good. There was a hot second where I was listening to Release the Archers. That one was nice. People keep going like Power Wolf and shit, and I'm like, it's okay. But it's always nice that like when we get a game that is like RPG-ish or like action-based, and like you have like these, all the music is usually like symphonic and everything, and then you get to a boss and then like they just blend the rock music with symphonic, and I'm like, oh shit, hell yeah, bring it in, brother. Hell fucking yeah. You are a bard after all, Adele. You are a bard after all. The true bard in this chat. Fucking sick. I might have to... Never mind. Oh, shit. Get these fucking bats out of here. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. How about... Alright, I need to erase all of these. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, and all the blocks are back. God damn it. A true blue bard. Right, and then we do this, and... God, fuck. Nope, there's one block, my man. You gotta stop. Okay, so I remember, or rather, I think I figured out what I need to do. Oh, I was trying to fucking dash, but I think I can just do that. Wait. Was there anything down here? No, there wasn't. Okay. So, like, I should be able to store it and then dash forward. Or I can just do this. Me realizing, oh yeah, I can jump with the shit. Oh yeah, dope. So, like, I was actually listening to NPR this morning, and there was an interview. Was it this morning? Afternoon, whatever. It was today. It was today. And there was a band that they were interviewing that was called Prisms, and they have a Twitch channel. Do you know anything about this? Because what they do is, like, once a week. I don't know about the Twitch stream thing, but like their thing that they do is they take like a song, and then they twist it to be like a different genre, and like that's it. But like that's their weekly exercise of what they're trying to do for themselves, and then they also make music. I did show a Turtles in Time cartridge earlier. That's right. Yeah, so everybody from those raids, like, before we started this up, I went through a bunch of my old game boxes, which I still have behind me because I have to clean them up. And we went through a bunch of boxes that had cartridges, the boxes and the manual still with them. We didn't go through all of it because I have a fuck ton of shit. But yeah, we looked at a bunch of stuff from, like, Super Nintendo to PS1 and PS2 games. I have my Game Boy and Game Boy Advance in there. I have, what was the other thing? My PSP's in there. Yeah, the shoegaze band. I don't know. I actually don't know because I
drink
heard
some
like half of
water,
it.
or I'll fucking end you.
So yeah, if you guys want to see any of like that stuff, I will be trying to find more of my game stuff so that I can find the original cartridge for this. Actually, I do have it. It's right here. I have it in my hand. You just can't see it. Ever played Shredder's Revenge? No, I have not. I'm glad that it's been made. However, I kind of don't want to get it just because of time. That's it. I would like to play it. I definitely would, but I just, for the sake of time, I don't have the time for it. I'd rather have a one-off and be like, hey, yeah, let's play Turtles in Time again and just beat the entire thing in one sitting, and then, like, that's it. But I love that it's made. We should have more of those games. We definitely should. .mu makes some very good games within the last 5 years. Ooh, a map room. There we go. I'll get that water. We'll get that water in. Oh no!
Yo guys, it's me, Charlie. Hey, did that guy just turn into sand?
Yeah, what was that?
Sorry, sand in my mouth. If you ever want to party up or stream for whatever, you hit me up. Okay, yeah. I don't plan on getting it anytime soon. But those old beat 'em ups, they're pretty good. Or rather, the old beat 'em up feel coming back with better gameplay? Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. The latest game from .mu, it's either like the new Shinobi game or Ninja Gaiden. That's the 2D side scroller. I do want to get that one before I play Ninja Gaiden 4. I would definitely like to play that. But it's definitely one of those things where I'm like, oh wait. Oh, okay, let's go downwards. Like, I'm not gunning for it. I'm definitely not gunning to get it, but... Cosmic Invasion's coming out? Oh shit, fuck. That's right. I'm trying to figure out... Oh, fuck, god damn it. I keep getting that, getting trailers of that from one of my friends' Discords, and, I'm trying to gauge, like, who in that Discord is getting it, because otherwise, like, I would be... It was actually Eerie Raccoon from earlier, kept posting, and I was like, how many of us are gonna want to play this? And I'm like, if there's more than one, and I'm like, okay, then I'm down. I will play with you guys, so there's at least 3. So, yeah. They put Rocket Raccoon. So
Me in bed, right? Just being sleepy. A sleepy guy. In bed. Being sleepy. Snug as a bug in a rug for real.
Yeah. For sure, my hoe. Definitely. Yeah, I keep seeing Cosmic Invasion trailers. Oh, that's right. Have you guys ever seen Absolem? That is a game that, like, I have had my eye on, and I'm like pretty close on, like, pulling the trigger of, like, getting that game, but, like, it's another one of those, like, forking over money to, like, play a game type of thing. Because, like, I have the demo. I think I have the demo. I think I still have the demo. I forget. But anyway, at any rate, I thought about playing the demo. You just love beat 'em ups. I like newer beat 'em ups. Okay, so I need to somehow run through. I say somehow, but I think the bottom left has a secret area in it. And I'm pretty sure there's not enough room for me here and not enough time for me to... Yeah, there's no way. There's not enough time. Not yet. I don't have this yet. So we gotta go back. You wish you could play Dragon's Crown back in the day? Dragon's Crown was pretty fun. Dragon's Crown was pretty fun. And I like how Dragon's Crown was, like, the replayability of it, because, like, there was equipment, there was, like, a meta progression and stuff. And you can, like, keep replaying, like, the story over and over. It was the same thing as, like, Castle Crashers. So. Wave beam. Hey, there we go. So now I can go through that room that I was just in. The beam, which is made up of energy, waves, it can pass through solid objects. Yep, there we go. I'm starting to wonder if I could have beaten this in one night. I know if I tried hard enough, I know I can, but, like, with the amount of flubbing up and I've been doing, I don't know. If the first, like, 3 hours wasn't, like, well, I'll say 2. The first 2 hours wasn't spent, like, unboxing shit. But yeah, Dragon's Crown was pretty good. But you know what, Umberlon? You know what I wish for more? I wish for Vanillaware to make another game that I want to play, or that I have the console for. Like, I want vanilla. Yeah, like, fucking. Like, for what it's worth, like, oh, yeah, Odin Sphere. I can play Odin Sphere. That's right. Okay, Odin Sphere was one that, like, I completely forgot about again. Dragon's Crown Pro is on PS4 and backward compatible? No way. Yeah, yeah, they've actually been doing a lot of like post-release support for making sure that you can play it. Oh, okay, I can just ice this dude. I forgot. Okay, just gonna keep pushing this guy back, I think. Any consoles these days? Yeah, that's the other thing. Just put Dragon's Crown on Steam. Wait. Hold on. Okay, I had to make sure. I had to make very fucking sure that I'm, like, not spouting something that's not true. So... But no, Aegis Rim, 13 Sentinels, I've heard was really good. I could get that on PlayStation. This is true. Okay, so I don't think I can get through here. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. I bet I can go downwards at some point, but I want to check something out. Okay, no, never mind. I thought I could do something with, like, placing these bombs at the right time. But, oh, I can't leave. So I have to go through here. Okay. Oh, I kicked something in my desk. Yeah, it's hard owning a console nowadays. It's hard keeping up with consoles nowadays. I'm pretty sure that's not damaging. Hold on, let me see something else, because I might have been on something when it came to the bombs. So, but yeah, nah. Odin Sphere, Leifreiser, or something like that. Okay. Yeah, I thought I was on the right direction with that. Odin Sphere you can get nowadays, you can. What else? What else was I gonna say? Yeah, like, I should probably try Odin Sphere one of these days. And that's the thing, is that, like, hey man, you can go on the open seas and, like, get a PlayStation emulator and, like, play Dragon's Crown. Like, fuck it. Like, you definitely can. Everything is basically available on PC anyway. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, exactly. And even then, like, you say, like, besides Bloodborne, and it's like, while this is technically true, you can emulate Bloodborne on your PC. Like, there is that. So, yeah. With the power of PC, you pretty much have the power at your fingertips to play whatever you want. Oh, that's not it. Oh, that's right. Okay, I have to kill those tentacles. That's right. Oh, and then the other side. Granted, it's been a long time since you fiddled with one. BizHawk, I'm using BizHawk right now, and fucking, this one's easy to set up. And natively, like, right out of the gate, like, BizHawk is, like, you're able to do a lot with it, so. The only thing about, like, some of the later ones, or depending on, like, how specific of, like, a console you want, like, depending on region and shit, you might need a separate BIOS for it. But otherwise, like, it's actually pretty easy to set up. I've actually done that on stream before, of, like, how to set up an emulator. And I think their name was Violet Wolf. They were asking, like, how do you get games? And I'm like, I can't show you that on stream. I literally can't show you that. Emulators don't feel the same. Yeah. Emulators don't feel the same. I just like having a one that does most things. Like, BizHawk does a lot of, like, classic things, and then, like, once you reach, like, PS1... Yeah, we don't talk about that. Exactly, yeah, we don't talk about that. Once we reach PS1, like, that's where BizHawk ends, and then you have to get, like, other stuff. I think it does Nintendo 64, but I forget. Though, like, after that, then you need something completely different. But, for all intents and purposes, emulators, like BizHawk in specific, it's used as a tool for, like, not just emulation, but for, like, games and, like, ROM hacks, for memory configuration, for making the retro achievements. It's like, it's actually a tool for studying older games. And so that's why, like, BizHawk is, like, really, really good. It's so lightweight and it just does everything. And also you can fuck with it with, like, .lua files, which is how I get the Mega Man damage shuffler to work. And besides that, like, what is it? Besides that, emulation saved Final Fantasy Tactics. Emulation saved that. You guys saved it. You guys saved that game and the remake for it. The Evilise Chronicles are a thing because you guys saved that game and had it in archives. So it's super fucked that it's just like, well, it's a legal situation, and it's like, fucking, come on, man. Come on, we saved a game like being remastered, and like the legality of it, or like Nintendo's up their own ass about bullshit, and it's just like, okay. People can fuck off. He had trouble using BizHawk for his Archipelago stream. I was able to do it. I know this is just like, oh, well, I got it to work on BizHawk. It's confusing. The point I'm trying to say is that, like, no, actually trying to get BizHawk or Archipelagos to work in general, it's confusing. It really is. And then once you get it, like, successful, and it's just like, I better not, like, I'm writing down, or I'm doing a mantra for every time I want to do a multi-world bullshit. Oh, it was Foxy Dude. Oh, it was Foxy Dude. Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, that's right. That's right. That is how you found me. Yeah. Hell yeah. I need to replay Ocarina of Time again. Once I beat Silk Song, or sorry, not Silk Song, sorry, Hollow Knight. Once I beat Hollow Knight, I don't know what game. Oh, I'm playing Expedition 33 on my off time. That's right. That's right. I don't remember what I need to do here. Yeah, I don't remember what I need to do here, but I think I have. I need to look at this tower. Oh, nope, that's the elevator. So, nope, I feel it. I totally feel it. Like, I definitely want to do archipelagos and multi-world randomizers. It's just that I need to have more of a fundamentals for the game as a basis before I start playing that. Before I start trying to do that, rather. Okay, so yeah, that is the only way that I can go, and I need to figure out where I'm going. Yeah, I need to figure out how to get through that room. No worries, Gaming Wiz. Have a good lurk. Oh, speaking of old games. I did say that I wanted to play Pikmin. Can I... Like, I know that I'm supposed to go through this wall somehow. And I don't recall how I'm supposed to do that. Do I have an objective marker? No, I don't have an objective marker. Wait a minute. Norfair. Kraid. Norfair. Isn't there a boss here? Huh. Got sequentially frozen until he died while playing Ocarina of Time, or Ocarina with Archipelago. Yep, that happens. That does sure as shit happen. I can't warp pipe out of here. Oh, shit. Fuck. Yeah, I don't remember how I'm supposed to get through here. And if I even, like, recall any of my feelings about this, I remember getting stuck here for... Not for a while, but, like, I don't remember what I'm supposed to do. Chat, what am I supposed to do? I can just get infinite healing. And I can't go down here. Hey, Zerel! Thank you very much for the raid and sending your community out to us. I'll just tell you, Joe. Thank you very much for sending your community out to us. How was Dark Cloud? Playing some more retro stuff. Thank you very much for coming into this retro stuff, to this retro stream, and choosing me as your space pirate captain. We'll be here for a little bit longer. But yeah, welcome on in. My name is Doctor. Can play a lot of different games over here. I've watched some of Dark Cloud recently. A friend of mine was streaming that as well. Like, it was several months ago. It's pretty cool. Dark Cloud's a pretty cool game. But yeah, well, we're playing Metroid all this month. All this month, and probably all of next month too. Because we're playing Metroid Zero Mission, then Super Metroid. Or sorry, or Metroid 2, Zero, or yeah. We're playing like 8 different Metroid games before we play Metroid Prime 4, well after it comes out. And yeah, that's gonna be pretty much the stream for a while. Otherwise, we're gonna be doing, like, I got a sponsored stream that I may or may not have soon. I'm gonna try and get into that. It's a really cute game that I think you guys would like. Otherwise, Abiotic Factor, I'm gonna see about putting that game back on as well. Just for a day, just to, like, switch things up. So, just finished post-game Demon Shaft Dungeon, and it was a blast. Was that Demon Shaft really a blast? Was it? Was it really? No way. I'm glad. You remember playing Majora's Mask when you were a kid and getting frustrated because the moon kept crashing into the world and you couldn't figure out how to figure it out, so you got frustrated and quit? Yeah, I can understand that frustration. I can definitely understand that frustration. The frustration of, holy shit, I don't know how to do this one thing. And the game has told you in the beginning, hey, yeah, you do this one thing. And I'm like, but how do you do this thing? I don't know what I'm doing wrong. So, But yeah, I'm actually stuck right here. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. If you got a random run, don't worry. I'll be here for a little bit longer. It's either early or late, depending on your neck of the woods. But yeah, if you're gonna stick around, drop a follow. Check us out. We're here for a good time. Also, this is exactly what I needed, Metroid. Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to go back out so I can go down here. Oh, that's right. That's right. But yeah, this is actually exactly what I needed because last month for October, for Spoopy month, we played Siren for the PS2. We played that, and then I didn't want to play Siren 2. Because Siren 1 was a slog, and while I liked it, I just did not want to go through that again. So we played Happy Simple Burger Farm, and also for most of October, we were watching Marble Hornets because I've never watched it before. Some like 16-year-old internet horror. It was great. We didn't finish season 3. We're not watching the rest of season 3. Like we're done with October. We got to move on, and I'm totally fine with that. I might watch it on my off time, but nah, it's fine. For it to be October, it was great. It was a great time. I really liked it. So it took a while to take on the whole thing. It was really hard, but at the end it was explosive. Damn. Sounds like a good Friday night to me. Holy shit. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I remember this fight. I don't remember. Oh yeah. This fight's kind of weird. But yeah, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good time with Dark Cloud. Is it your first time playing it, or is it a replay of it for yourself? If you guys want to check out some like old game boxes and stuff, that actually might be my next stream. As like I'm trying my best to find a bunch of my
The
Game Boy
shallow
games.
bay is a ripe banana. Up tomorrow is a rainy day.
What a great proverb. Oh, hey, Foxy dude. Hey, there you are. Remember I was just talking about you. Hi, how's it going? How was Voices of the Void? Oh, we got the super missile. Nice. Hell yeah. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Eldrick. We play a lot of different games here. Thank you for choosing me as your space pirate captain for the evening, or rather for the morning. Yeah, we're playing Metroid. We're playing Metroid Zero Mission, and this is like, I love Metroid. If I have like an entire series where like, I just love, what the fuck? What in the fuck? I remember and don't remember. Oh, it's an alien. I was like, this is from a movie I remember, and it's just because on my screen it's so tiny. Anyways, we're playing Metroid. We're playing all these Metroid games, and if I have a game series that I just love the hell out of, with like the entire series and the vibe of everything and the genre and like everything that's going on, I'm not a whole like Metroidvania head or whatever, and like the entire like the gameplay genre of it. Like most of it, I like it. There are some stinkers out there, like Castlevania. I've actually only played one Castlevania game. But Metroid, like, I love these to death. Yep, we're preparing for Metroid Prime 4. I'm not gonna beat these games before Metroid Prime 4 comes out. But hey, if you guys are like wanting to avoid some Prime 4 spoilers, you've come to the right place. Because what we have going on here is we're gonna play Zero Mission, Metroid 2, the remake of Metroid 2. Then we're gonna play Super Metroid. Both of those games, Metroid 2 and Super Metroid, never played them. We're gonna play Fusion, and then Prime 1 through 3, and then we're gonna play Dread. And, like in that order. I'm actually deciding like that's the order that I'm gonna play it on. Just because like I think playing like 2 and the Super right next to each other is just you kind of need it. But like still, nah, we're gonna be playing that, and by the time we beat Metroid Dread, we're probably gonna be at the end of December, if not later. So, but yeah, Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. If Metroidvanias are not your thing, don't worry. We got some other games coming around. I'm actually gonna see on the next ad break. I'm gonna see if I can get something going on for a different game soon. But other than that, I have Abiotic Factor that I want to play again sometime this month, just to do a one-off session one more time. We got maybe another Monster Hunter, rather. Maybe another Monster Hunter session that's going to be due soon, because I don't remember what the next update is supposed to be or when it's supposed to be. But either way, we got that as soon as it drops. Ninja Gaiden 4 is eventually on the horizon. I have Black Myth Wukong that I would love to play at some point. But like every other game has taken precedent. And other events and shit, so it's whatever. But Siren, we played Siren, Happy's Humble Burger Farm, we played what's it called? We played another one. We watched Marble Hornets last month. Fucking before that, First Berserker Kazan, which is Souls-like or Neo-like. Yeah. We got a bunch of games. We play a lot of stuff over here. Not one specific niche. We're here for a good time. And a silly time. Wait, what? You hadn't heard of DC until it was suggested to you. It was a Nintendo house. Oh, you were a Nintendo household, so a lot of the PS1, PS2 classics slipped right past you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I grew up on PlayStation and Nintendo, but I completely missed Sega until like the Dreamcast and OG Xbox and Xbox 360. I didn't have those. So, I went to my friend's place for those. And there's a bunch of like Sega Genesis games that I would like to play. And there's a couple of Saturn games that I would like to play too. But yeah, we're going to be playing like a lot of retro games for the foreseeable future. Ah, fuck. They baited me. It's part of a Jamaican folk song called Four White Horses. Wait, what? Oh, the TTS. Okay. It goes along with a fun game you'd play with elementary school music students. Oh, nice. That's cute. Hell yeah. But how are you liking Dark Cloud? Like, are you feeling it's fun? Are you feeling it's dry? Are you what's your opinion about it so far? I heard Dark Cloud 2 is also really good. So if you end up liking Dark Cloud 1, well, I actually shouldn't even say that. If you're gonna bounce off of or really like Dark Cloud 1, play Dark Cloud 2, because I've heard that one was pretty good too. So, we got an ad break in like a few minutes. I will step away for it, unfortunately. Oh god. There we go. I will have to step away for it, unfortunately. I do need to get some snacking going on. Hey, there we go. Man, I was just absent-mindedly going up this way, too. Didn't even think about it. And no, I do not have a auto shooter on. I'm, like, mashing this button. So... there's a bit of a disappointment. Yeah, okay. I'm imagining a big bird griffin. Why can't he be a real griffin, pal? Damn it. Fuck. I was hoping for it. Except he's just a regular dude. Ugh. Why can't he just be a griffin? Why is he named Griffin? He has to be a regular human. Fuck. Believe it or not, there are people like that in the world that are for real 100%. I'm glad that they give you this. Nope. Map room, hey. He does have wings. They didn't go full-blown griffin, though. That's the disappointment. They didn't go full-blown Griffin. They didn't make him a furry or feral. Fuck. Yeah, they didn't. No. No. I'm fucking japing. I'm kidding. But all you can think about is the Adventure Time episode, The Dark Cloud. Probably nowhere related. But I'm sure it's a good episode. Talking about depression and stuff. Or someone having a cloud over their head. Oh my god, I was gonna say a different show. The Adventure Time, I completely skipped out on Adventure Time. Because I was not really a fan of like how it was drawn. Which is funny. Because I like regular show more. The intro sequence to Dark Cloud 2 is great. Nice. Looking forward to playing it at some point. Yeah, definitely you should. You definitely should. If you're gonna be on this train of like retro games and stuff. But also my cone of vision is like narrow, so I could be japing about that and I could be narrow-minded. I'm not sure. Regular show's really good. Regular show's pretty good. I liked it. Okay, so there's an ad break that's happening right now. I'm going to be right back. Thank you very much for the raid. And yeah, stick around for the music. Or if you're gonna need to take a break, stand up and stretch or get some dessert for you or get some breakfast in you. Yeah, go for it. Why not? Go for it. We'll be right back. All right, I am back. You know who also likes bangers? Banger, I hardly know her. Fuck, I'm stupid because that's the most obvious joke. Bangers and mash, but I hardly know her. Yeah, hell yeah. Thank you very much for the raid, everybody, and for sending your community out to us. I have half a mind about how much longer I'm going. We will go off, we will like keep going for like one more ad break, and then I'll decide from there how much longer, depending on like where we're at. So, Adventure Time, regular show, and Gravity Falls were your shit. I didn't learn about Gravity Falls until way after. But like, also that was still, hold on. I gotta look this up actually. What year did Gravity Falls start? Gravity, oh, God damn it. Gravity Falls. This was 2012. Yeah, 2012. And then regular show. And then regular show was 2010. And then Adventure Time was 2010 also. So I was in college at that time. Like I was living in the dorms. So I actually didn't have TV. Technically I didn't have cable still. And like I just, even when I saw it, I was like, I don't really want to watch it. But then there was regular show that I actually did want to watch and see. And then Gravity Falls was like, it came and went, and I had no idea it was a thing until it was gone. I was like, oh shit, okay. Still haven't watched it. But I've heard nothing but good things about Gravity Falls. So, which is a shame. It's a shame that our like animation studios keep getting fucked over. Damn, you were in elementary school? Jesus Christ, please don't turn me to fucking dust. Holy shit. God damn. Adele has this like weird power of like making people turn to dust. I don't know why. Like, how does he do it? How does he do it? I just don't understand. Holy shit. This is the guy that is making like Abbott and Costello references. Jesus fuck. Started high school in 2018. Jesus Christ. No, god damn it. That was not that long ago either. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, we know that you're 21, but like, even then, like, 2018 was not that long ago. Change that code of red to silver. You know, like, I do have half a mind about, like, as I get older, making this model look older. But, like, you know, big chunks, rather. So, that sort of thing. I don't know why. Why is my... Okay. Like, I keep looking down, and, like, yeah, my model's gonna look down, but, like, I feel like that my turning is, like, happening a lot more. So, oh. End of sophomore year was COVID. And junior year. Yeah, well, I mean, COVID was not that long ago. I keep getting confused as, like when COVID was, and it's just like, no, that actually was not that long ago. That was, like, 3-ish, like, that was, like, 4 years ago. Five. It was, like, 5. 4 to 5 years ago, and then it ended in 2023. No, sorry, 2022. Because I started the job in 2022, and that was like right at the end of COVID. So, graduated high school in 2022, and you're going on strong, man. And you're still going on strong. Monokadaba, thank you very much for the raid. And sending your community out to us. Thank you for choosing, thank you for choosing me for being your space pirate captain of this evening. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. We're here with Metroid on planet Zebes. And yeah, we're starting up our Metroid month. Well, it's gonna be a Metroid 2 months, let's be real. Because we're gonna be playing like 8 Metroid games before Metroid Prime 4. It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a hell of a long while. So, I may have breaks in between of a different game. Well, of a different game that I bought or something like that, but like, probably smaller ones. Ooh, you were playing Age of Imprisonment. I saw Calamity Kaiju play a little bit of that. How are you liking it, Monarch? How are you doing it? Spare an egg for your neighbor? Incoming chicken flavor. Like this moment, you should savor. You've earned our rating favor. 100 copy of the game. How much does that even cost nowadays? Okay, I don't know if you saw. However, I do have actual hardware to run Game Boy games on. I do have it. They added neat stuff since Age of Calamity. Nice. Okay, that's what I'm looking forward to. That's what I'm looking forward to when I watch you guys. Sick. I saw a little bit of like calamities and like I saw like a bunch of like fast dashing and stuff and I'm like, what the fuck? It looks so cool. The shit. Who's your favorite character to play right now? Born in 2003, 4 years before the first iPhone. Jesus fucking Christ. Got a young one in here. So anyways, yeah, welcome on in everybody. My name is Eldrick. We play a lot of different games in here, not just retro. I mean, we did play half of like October with Siren for the PS2, so there was that. But Happy's Humble Burger Farm, we finished that in a couple of streams. There was we played Neo, or sorry, not Neo. We did play Neo 2 on stream a hell of a long time ago. We did play First Berserker Kazan. We played Monster Hunter Wilds. We played Abiotic Factor. We've played, Jesus Christ, like what other games have we played? I can name off like not that many. Okay. But yeah, no, we play a lot of different games over here. And in the future, actually Pizza Tower, we played Pizza Tower as well. I will go back to it when I, am practicing P ranking levels and stuff, and we'll just like put on a stream of me P ranking some levels. That'd be a lot of fun. But yeah, from now until we beat Metroid Dread. Oh, Rataton. We played Rataton earlier in October as well. That was a lot of fun. I want to go back to that. So all of November and December, we're going through Metroid Zero Mission, 2, Super, Fusion, Metroid Prime 1 through 3, and Dread. We're going through all of those. And last but not least, we'll play Metroid Prime 4 when I eventually get there. But yeah, we'll do that. And then I have my entire like Zelda arc to go through where we'll play like a fuck ton of Zelda games as well. So yeah. Also boomer shooters. We got a lot of boomer shooters to play still too. Pretty great. People born in 2004 can drink now. Yeah, exactly. You turn 22 in December 17th? Fuck yeah. I mean, yeah, actually Adele has been here like talking about like his first times drinking, and it's pretty cool. It's pretty fun to hear about and like what somebody else's experiences are. Well, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in. If it's late or early, depending on your neck of the woods, that's okay. Don't worry about it. We will be here for like the next ad break, and then I'm gonna decide like what's going on like after that ad break, if we're gonna like move, if we're gonna like raid out or whatever. But like we got at least 45 minutes of this game that we're gonna be playing and shooting the shit about. But aside from that, nah. Oh, also earlier in the stream, I put on my webcam and I went through a bunch of old boxes of my Super Nintendo 60, yeah, my Nintendo 64 games, PS1, PS2 games, my consoles, my controllers, like all that stuff, my Game Boy games, like only a little bit of my Game Boy games because like I'm missing a bag of it. And yeah, like I pulled out a bunch of this stuff and be like, yeah, like remember this Mega Man X is right here. I got DuckTales in this NES case or NES console right here. I got Mickey's Magical Quest on it right here, and I got Turtles in Time right here, and like all this stuff. Yeah, it was really fun. It was really fun. But yeah, You bought the Japanese copies of Zero Mission and Fusion back in the day? And even those are expensive now? Nice. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Actually, let me put on my webcam. Let me turn it on real quick. Nope, not there. Not that one. Oh, wait a minute. Here. There we go. Yeah. So we got this little doohickey device. It's called the Epilogue. Yeah, it's called the Epilogue. Here's my copy of Metroid Fusion. Right here. And I tested it out and I put it on stream and it was pretty cool. The Epilogue. It's really nice. Hopefully I get to play like more of these Game Boy games with you guys because like I want to crack this baby open and I want to play a lot of these games. Because there's some, like, there's Kirby, there's like a bunch of these like old Game Boy games that I miss. And yeah, just fuck around and have like a one-off of these retro games that I've played a million times back in the day. So seeing my model and the webcam, yeah. Ah, shit. I'm clicked into my second computer. Fuck. My human form. Oh no. It turns out there's a puppet the entire time. Which one's the puppet? I mean, your guess is as good as mine. I'm doing Shadow Clone no Jutsu. I'm doing the Narutos. I'm gone from Naruto to Boruto. Oh, fuck. I can get this. I'm gonna super get this. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Hey, there we go. So yeah. I'm super glad that I got that because like it's just really cool to be able to use that playback software and like being able to get like Game Boy Advance pixelation on it and shit. Your Kurama or whatever the fuck he's called. Oh yeah, Ridley's supposed to be in here. Unknown item. I don't know who a Kurama is. But I know what a kitsune is. I've heard it's a type of ramen. And you slurp it up, and it's real nice. It's got sweet and salty in it. What's in here? Oh, wait, no. I can just go through a wall. Nice. All right, Adele. Have a good night's sleep. I guess you stayed up in a while. Yeah. Have a good night's sleep. I've been feeling that way lately too. Like I just start passing out at like 10:30 and I'm like super fucking tired. So yeah, no worries. Have a good night. Yeah. Fucking I love fighting Ridley in both of these games. God, fighting Ridley no matter what in like both Zero Mission and Fusion, it's like so here's the thing. Fusion and Zero Mission really sounds exactly the same. I don't know about Super Metroid, I've never played it. I've never watched this fight. But the higher pitched scream in Fusion, Ridley does that a lot. It like, I get shivers every single time I hear Ridley scream. I don't know what it is. And like my headphones are not turned up that loud every single time. It's like, it's scary and sad at the same time. I don't know what it is. Like I try to get like some emotion out of it and it's just like, but like Ridley is a space pirate. It's not Metro without a Ridley fight, you're right. It's kind of an uncanny noise. Is that what it is? Is that what it is? I don't know. Like, yeah. Manga Ridley. Like Ridley from the manga of Metroid. It's a pitch, tone, and sharp volume jump. From the manga? Okay, got it. All right, nice. Doombringer, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Who turned down the volume for those encounters because they are extra loud? Yeah, like I'm totally with people there. Like, it's super fucking loud and shrill and everything, and it's like, don't get me wrong, it's fucking awesome. Like, really sounds amazing, but like, fucking Christ, like, it gives me shivers every single time. No matter how quiet it is, I'm just like, there's just something about it. Ridley Classic, Diet Ridley, Ridley Clone, Ridley Mimic, Ultra Instinct Ridley. Well, Ridley Clone? Ridley Clone? Is Ridley Clone from Fusion? I don't know about Ridley Mimic. Because Mimic and Clone to me say the same thing. So it's either one or the other. That's a 50-50 to me. There's Mecha Ridley. Yeah. I don't know about what a Diet Ridley is. And Ultra Instinct Ridley, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that's from. Okay, it's a Mimic. Got it. Okay. Got it. Okay. You know what's funny? I always went back to these games and I'm like, why is Ridley back? Mecha is Diet? Oh, okay. Yeah, like I like look at the future game and I'm like, why is Ridley back? Didn't we beat them already? So I'm just like, oh, I don't know what happens to any of these Ridleys in the back end. Or what happens, yeah, whatever. I've never seen the manga for Metroid. I would like to read them. I definitely would like to. Those must be a lot of fun. You're fucking done! You're fucking done! Don't worry, it was 1 second. Fuck off! Shit, man. Oh, fuck. Oh, my mouse cursor's on the screen. Shit. Don't worry. This is not an abuse of power. This is not an abuse of power. Meta Ridley. Meta Ridley sounds familiar. That does sound familiar. Don't worry, I like making that an ongoing bit where, like, you're not actually timed out. Wait, what's this? What's going on? There we go. Shit. Test your luck. It's gonna go from. I'm kidding. I can't do that. I can't fucking do that. Son of a bitch. I call bullshit on that one though, because I'm sure that there are like Ridleys that you have liked. I'm sure that there are Ridleys you have liked. Hold on, what the fuck happened here? Oh, I just dropped. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna go through. I'm just gonna go through. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in. The, We have been, like, discussing, like, a lot of things, like, stories and games and the Metroids, and no, I will not play Other M. You cannot and will not force me to play that one. that money to play Other M will be refunded. I will not have that. I will not have that happen. No, not the baby. Not the only baby we want to hear about is kicking the baby. That's it. What is going on here? Yeah, if you're not already, there we go. If you're not already following Monokodama, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? You better. I put a gun to your head. You better follow him. You better. Do it. I dare you. I triple dog dare you. Give it a peer pressure. Do it. I swear to God. More like I swear to dog. They got a great voice. Also, they are actually a voice actor. People are sleeping on Ridley. It's because there's not like Metroid and like Ridley is not like as front facing as it should be. We've gotten like so many of these like Legend of Zeldas in our face. Watch Best Friends LP of Other M. I feel like I watched like some of an LP of like Other M, and I don't remember what it was. I know it wasn't Best Friends though. I know it wasn't Best Friends. Maybe it was a Twitch stream. But yeah, no, we definitely should have had Metroid be a front-facing series this entire time. I need to go right. Sure, you might as well, because I actually don't know if and when I'll get to reading it. Metroid Warriors and really is gonna have a spotlight? There's no way they're ever gonna do that. They're never doing that. In front of her when she was 4. Let her toys with her trauma by explaining how he eats to regenerate. In comments where Samus's mom ended up healing, is she here or there? Okay. I guess that kind of explains when. No, actually, that could be a flashback. That does not answer the question that I was going to stop myself from asking. What time frame does the manga series take place? Like, is it just like when Metroid 1 is happening, or is it an in-betweener, or is it before? God, Metroid Warriors, that'd be sick as fuck. Oh, before Zero Mission? Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, and like that's actually something we touch base on with the Metroid series, is that like the reason why that, well, besides it being my first one, the reason why I liked Fusion so much was because, like, one, it was a good intro to Metroid in general. I think it was like pretty basic. It's very straightforward. Then again, a lot of these games are. But at any rate, but because of the like characterization they give Samus during elevator trips, and like giving inner monologues of like what she's thinking, or like who she's thinking about, and like who Adam is, and like just stuff like that. And it's so funny for me to play Fusion as my first Metroid and be like, who the fuck is Adam, and why does she keep talking about it? And I'm like, is he some AI? I guess so, maybe, I don't know. And it's just like, but no, like even then it doesn't matter. Like we know who Adam is, but it doesn't matter who Adam is. And the point being is that like it's more about giving Samus just a reflection, characterization, a personality, a time to think, and to reflect on like either life or what is happening. And I think that for a space series, for something that is like this, or Alien, or whatever and stuff, you're out alone by yourself, and having some sort of scenic moment or a voice in the head that is like talking about something that you remember. It could be something monotonous and like something super basic, like, oh man, I miss this food, or something like that. And it's just giving the character a voice. And like, that's just like icing on the cake for me for a lot of this stuff. And learning some history of Samus or these characters or bosses or whatever. And otherwise, like, I mean, I love these games, and I don't really read into these of like all the lore of like Metroid and like this thing happened and that thing happened and like there's like a super integral and I'm like, shit happens. Like the deep mystery of like the Chozo, and like, yeah, we know what Chozos are, but like the fact that, you know, Grandpa Chozo number 5 like took a shit in this woods, like, I don't care. I don't care. Leaving it the air that it is, just the way it is, and then just give Samus that textural, that extra little bit of texture. It'd be nice. It would be very nice, which is like also the reason why in Zero Mission, like these tiny little cutscenes of like, you know, the space pirates coming in and like Mother Brain, like, oh, Mother Brain is watching and that sort of thing. Like, these are nice things. They're looming over. It really does speak to like Alien and such, that like there is a danger that is looming over, and not necessarily horror, but there is a danger that's looming over. And it's nice. And it just sucks that like the most amount of characterization in a game that we've ever got in any one of these games was Other M, and it sucks ass. Thank you. You put it super short when I like talked about it at length for like 30 minutes. Even before this time around. You give her some humanity. You give Samus some humanity. But for what it's worth, I still adore these games. And like, to make Samus the stone cold bounty hunter, like, I'm super into it. Like, I'm super into it. And to have like a female protagonist at that is a stone cold like bounty hunter that like doesn't really say much, doesn't think much or whatever. You don't know what humanity she has or whatever, and she's just this badass lady. Fucking awesome. Extremely good. Without the context of like the manga series, so. You actually enjoy the gameplay of Other M? The dinosaur is just dog shit. There's one of two things to hate. I could hate both. But also, to reduce on time, I do not care if I could beat it in one sitting. It is still the matter of time, and that, in the grand scheme of things, I personally don't think it matters. So, this is me also forgetting a large majority of Other M's story, but I do not want to risk playing a dog shit game that is either the story or the gameplay or both. So I am not wasting my time with that. Despite the fact that, you know, sometimes I've said to you guys that sometimes we need to play shitty games to appreciate the good ones. I don't know why I tried again. Oh, I know what I can do here. And there we go. Oh, shit. Aha. Come on. Come on. Hey, yo, what you gonna do? What? Oh, yeah, that's right. Maybe I should grab this. No, I don't. I don't have to play it for anybody. God damn it. There we go. I do not. I already told you guys that if somebody paid me to do it, I would refund you and say I am not playing this. Doolity Jonda. Okay, sorry. Like, it's really tiny on my screen, and I'm like trying to read it. Sorry. I am going to ban the phrase "the baby," Umbral. Why don't you like other M? Oh, it's just I've watched cutscenes of it, and I've like heard gameplay of it, and I'm just like, this objectively does not sound fun. Also, just controls in general. That's all. Like I've watched a chunk of that game being played. And like, here's what I'll say. Just bare bones from what I've seen it. The gameplay and the isometric like look and view of it when you're in a battle area or whatever, and like how like all that shit works, it does not look fun at all. It reminds me of like the Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 for like Xbox 360 or OG Xbox or whatever. And it's just like and trying to do that for like Metroid stuff, it does not sound fun. How the Federation got Ridley's corpse for fusion. At that point, it's just like the Federation got Ridley's corpse. I don't need to know how. I don't need to know how. They got it. How they got it? Don't care. They just did. They just did. And who Adam is? You know what? I think I might be fine with not knowing who Adam is. You know what? I would actually rather just look at the Wikipedia page and be like, who's Adam? That's it. Post-stream Monhun grinding. I got like maybe 30 minutes left. I got maybe 30 minutes left. And then, we'll go from, and then like, you know what? Yeah, we'll go until like the next ad break, and then we'll stop. So, as soon as I find out where the fuck I need to go. So I think Norfair is actually the place I need to go to. It's just more like I'm trying to figure out where how the fuck I'm supposed to do, or what the hell I'm supposed to do, rather. That's perfect timing. You know what? Perfect timing, Spartan. So no, what I actually did say, Spartan, is that, I'm completely done with Monster Hunter. I'm never playing it ever again. I think all of those monsters are super stinky, and, they are just not cool. I just don't know. They just don't hit right anymore. Fuck Charge Blade, fuck Switch Axe, none of those weapons are fun. Gun Lance, yeah, fucking, I'd rather have a bazooka, whatever. No, what I actually did say was, nah, like, I'll be ending the stream in, like, 30-ish minutes, so I'm down for some Monster Hunter. That's what you said, Umberlone? You said that Monster Hunter was stinky? We're gonna have a talking. We're gonna have a talking. I don't actually think it's stinky. Hey, there we go. No. Spartan, what are you grinding out in Monster Hunter? Oh, god damn it. Kill you. Mama said knock you out. Anything? Okay. Did you beat Omega Savage? You know what? I've completely forgotten like who I've gone through Omega Savage with, except for Burkina. Nope. Okay. Cool. All right. It's up to you. Like, it's your choice if you feel up for doing Omega Savage again. But otherwise, I'm down for some talisman hunting. So, when grinding that shit out. Oh, there's another thing in here. Get another iPad. Get a new eye under that iPad? Nah, I don't know about that. I think my eye's perfectly fine. Okay, so it's here. Well, it's not here. Alright, fuck it. Alright, well, whatever. I'll come back here later. At least I put it on the map. What would you like to see in a new Monster Hunter? What would you like to see in a new Monster Hunter? You're you have a right to your own opinion. What those opinions are, I mean, you might be subject to a threatening. The return of Moga Village from Tri. You know what? I'll back that up. Trying to learn Ceregios to a degree? Fair point. Yeah, Ceregios has a difficulty curve. You're right about that. Moga Village from Tri? Yep, I'd be down for that. I'd be down for that. I'd be down for like a you know what? Just a hub. Just a hub that is like a lot more familiar with the older Monster Hunters. I'd be down. It's tough to deal with Ceregios' bleed. With Steve. Steve and his bleed. Okay, so I went through here. Wait a minute. Hold on, go back. I need to go all the way to the left. You like the vibe? Thank you, Dula. Thank you very much. Though, I'm gonna try not to let the vibes get to earlier on the night where I was saying about how I didn't like The Last of Us. But that's a conversation that will die. But at any rate, yeah, no. Thank you very much. We're here for a chill time. Sometimes I get up and rowdy, depending on what the game is. You might see me flail about in Abiotic Factor, or, oh god, I'm super dead. No, wait, I'm not super dead. Can I get up here? No. Just gotta plow through. Or Monster Hunter. Or Ninja Gaiden 4 in the future, maybe. Or... oh, that's right. That's why I can't go down here. Fuck. But yeah. We're either super chill, shooting the shit, or we're very loud, blowing shit up. Oh my god. Quick Draw McGraw. That's me over here. Yeah, I can't remember. I can't tell where I'm supposed to go. So that's Ridley. Norfair. Where's Norfair? Okay, so here's Norfair, which I'm in. So Crateria? Should I go to Crateria? Okay. No, oh, that's right. I have to go up to Turian. That's right. Okay, I completely forgot that I need to go back to the open place. Okay, so where am I? I do have to go to all the way to the right. Fuck me, man. Okay. Let's see if I can get to Turian real fast. Warfare. Hey, wanna play Call of Duty Modern Warfare? Billy, don't you mean Modern Warfare? No, Dad, it's called Modern Warfare. It's like Pokemon, but shut your mouth. Who lent you this game? Start out with 3U. Yeah. I started out with Monster Hunter Freedom on the PSP. I didn't get far. I didn't get far because I had no friends to play with. Call of Duty, Modern Warfare. Timmy, who taught you this language? It says it right on the box. I'll be taking that. I'll be speaking to your mother about this. slowly stashes away that game for later. Foxy owes you a Mega Man X4 stream. You couldn't be there because of the power outage. Oh. Mega Man 4 is actually, or X4 rather, is on my list of games to play. Try and add that to the damage shuffler. Yeah, and just go down. But yeah, like I started out with Freedom, and then skipped everything after that until World, and then play World, Rise, World. So definitely did not get far in Freedom, but oh wait, I can just do this. Definitely didn't get it far, but it was fun. I did have some fun. Then I went on to other games that were like Monster Hunter, like Freedom Wars and Tokiden. Both of those were really fun. And then I played Tokiden too. And I was like, this is like the same grind over and over again. That's like not as interesting. Thanks for playing it for it. Yeah, I mean, I'll eventually play it. Like my dream is to play Mega Man X through X4 and have Mega Man, OG Mega Man 1 through, you know what, that one's to be determined, on a damage shuffler, and then play through all those on a damage shuffler. Like, that's my dream. That's what I would like to do one of these days. I gotta go up. So it's more like, hey, yeah, how well do I know these games? And as of right now, I only know like X by like the back of my hand. I mean, my hand is kind of smudgy and it's a little bit blurry and I need my glasses, but otherwise, like, yeah, I know it like the back of my hand. But X2 and X3, I gotta replay those like several different times and how to effectively play them. Because I think it was X2 that has like the different Mavericks that you can hunt that will show up on the map at some points. I don't remember if that's X2 or X3. And then getting through, I think it's X2, to like get the Shoryuken. And like the golden armor and shit. Foxy was doing Zero's route. Aww. Ah, the Metroids! They're finally here. Watch out for jump scare. Oh no. They sucked that space pirate dry. As you do. As you do. I'm gonna snooze these ads. X hunters that you could find. X3 had Bit, Bite, and Vile. Then it was 3. Then it was 3 that I'm thinking about. Eventually, I would like to get good at X2 and X3 so that way, like, I knew, without having to look up a guide, how to get all the armors and, like, the power-ups and stuff. That's right. These guys die from... Oh, from being frozen and then... Yeah. What, Nails? What? The Metroids sucked the space pirates dry. Like, they sucked them of all of his energy. The evil SpaghettiOs, yeah, it's like, that's what I always thought too. Like, these guys, or these fucking SpaghettiOs coming from the turrets and stuff. I don't know why I'm, like, destroying these things. I don't need anything. There we go. Bonk, 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 bonk. Let's see how fast I can beat, well, this section. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Oh, come on. I don't exactly... Oh, that's right. It's this. There we go. Every time I see or think about uh-oh SpaghettiOs, I always think of the Simpsons episode where Homer is like, that's his one line, and he says it once because like something happened to him. And then everybody's like, say the line, and it's just like, uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Which is funny, because in hindsight, like, Bart has an episode that is just that same episode, and they're like, say the line, Bart. I didn't do it. Yeah! Yeah, hooray! He said the thing! He said the thing! Nah! Just like Samus here, she said Zero Mission, yay! Green SpaghettiO, that one's moldy. 15 minutes? Okay. Fuck. Ah, fuck! Stop it. There we go. One, two, three, four, five. The Bart episode stuck in your head more? Yeah, the Bart episode 6 in my head as well. There's a new Fortnite season for them. Yeah. I have to... Okay. The thing is that, like... We all know that there is a Harry Potter thing that's coming up soon. I don't play Fortnite. I do not. I hope a lot of my peers do not play Fortnite for the Harry Potter thing. I swear to dog, you better not. Please take the fucking hint. Please don't make this the worst season that Epic has ever done financially. Anyways, now that I've said that, my piece, I do have to commend the Simpsons season of Fortnite because they went all out on like the shaders and making it actually like you're playing like a PS2 Simpsons game, and to see Doom Guy running around in Homer Simpson's house while fucking what's it like, while like Darth Vader is going around in Flanders' backyard is like fucking, it's good. It's such a stark contrast of things, and it looks super weird, but it still looks good, and I'm glad that they like were able to make it work. And not only that, the intro to the game, to like the intro to the like getting into the game is like super good too. They like made that work. Fucking goddamn it. No, stop sucking me off. There we go. Fuck. Okay. There we go. Okay. Stressful. Fucking stressed. Is there actually going to be a Harry Potter thing for Flirtnut? Yes. I'm gonna say yes because it is like all over social media of like, yeah, the leaks for the next Fortnite is gonna be Harry Potter or whatever, which is weird. It's a very weird thing because I can't imagine that you could take an Uzi and just mow down Harry Potter or Ron Weasley or whatever the fuck. Like it to me. Because of who they are, that feels very strange to me. Or maybe they'll just have a game mode that's in the game. I don't fucking know, but still, it doesn't matter. Like, yeah, in the battle royale, like you go into the text O for it, and it's super fucking cool. Wait, hold on. Can I destroy these? I don't think I can. Nope. Oh god, it grows. I forgot it grows. It grows now? It grows now. It's fine, I'll just tank it. It's fine. It's super fine. Wait. Okay, yeah, it's missiles. Yep, yeah, it's missiles. I might die here, actually. But I need missiles. Oh, shit. They ain't giving me missiles. There we go. They are only giving me missiles. Great. Oh, I forgot. Mother Brain can close her eye. You know what I'm gonna do instead? Fuck. I'm gonna super die here. Fuck! Yep, I'm super dead. Oh, I ran out of supers. Okay. Oh shit. Oh my god, no, I'm not dead. Haha, I did it. Of all IPs, that one's is really out there to get, even from Forklift. Yeah, exactly. It's just super weird. Dumbledore been real quiet since they picked up the M1 Garand. Oh shit. Fucking Red one, where did Ron Weasley go? Meanwhile, Bender is like beating him over the head with a bat behind a bush. Okay. Oh wait, is it this way? No. Okay. Does this have animals? I remember playing one of these that had animals in it. That this is Zero Mission and not Super. For what it's worth, they do look similar. There is similarities between the two. There are similarities between the two. So yes, Umberlon, I'm like 99% sure. I'm 99% sure that this has Save the Animals in it. However, every time that I've beaten this game, I've always saved the animals because I thought that's what you had to do, and not you had a choice. The timing of my escape couldn't have been worse. I was attacked by space pirates and left nearly defenseless, stripped of my power suit. All I had for protection was my rather useless emergency pistol. Infiltrating the space pirate mothership so armed may have been foolish, but I have no choice. There's my reward. Yeah, it's a booty. Could I survive long enough to escape? An auto-charging pistol. Stun enemies with charge shots. And this is where Zero Suit Samus comes from. There we go. Yep. Well, I shouldn't say like comes from because like yeah, you can see like you can have her like unsuited in the original Metroid and sure like whatever, but the pistol and like this whole look and everything is like because of that she got in Smash is because of this one. I was so sure, because I've never played Super, and I was so sure that this had, like, saving the animals in it. Yeah. I forgot about that cutscene. Oh, that one's a good cutscene. Wow, lady hero in video game. Yeah. Okay. This is actually a really good spot to end it. This is a very good spot to end it. So, thank you everybody for hanging around, thinking about, talking about, lurking about. This was fun. This was fun. I'm so glad that I'm going back to these games. And that, like, just shooting the shit and talking to you guys. Like, this was a lot of fun. And I'm glad that, like, so many of you, like, wanted to raid in, like, hang out and shit. And not only that, like, tell me some more Metroid stuff, because you know what, like, I'm playing these games, but for like these 1 to 5 games that I've played, there's not much like storytelling that I could get, except for like Prime 1 through 3 is like it's data logs and stuff that is like planet history and like what's happening at that time sort of stuff, but like it's, you know, there's some story amongst all that I don't want to pick through the weeds and everything, but to me, this is these are stories of in the moment. And that's what I like. That I like these space stories that are like in the moment. We have to take care of this here and now. And whatever we're learning about was way back when, that doesn't really matter, but it's a nice to know type of thing. So it's really good. It's really good. I am not playing the baby. Top 3 women in video games: Samus, Bayonetta, Chun-Li. Fuck. Anyways. All right, so hold on. I actually do need to see something right here. We're going to close the ROM. We're gonna open it back up. Okay, there it is. Just wanted to make sure. Also, you guys realize how metal as fuck, like, this background is? This Chozo right here. I love this guy. He's so fucking cool. Because it looks like that he has like a mouth breather right here. He could have like a gas mask or whatever, but it's just like a mouth breather inside of his beak, and he has like the long hair, and it's just like this is a doom metal cover like right here. This is fucking so cool. Part of the reason why I like these games. These games can be like metal as fuck, and it's super cool. But yeah, we got some peepos to thank. We got some peepos to thank. Is that like a specific guy? I can't remember. I actually can't remember. It looks like a Predator. Yeah, it actually does. It actually does look like Predator. Yeah, Doombringer. I actually don't remember like who that one specifically is. Who he kind of looks like the villain of Metroid Dread. Oh, well, don't say any more, because anything that is Metroid Dread, I've never played it. So I actually want to have extremely fresh eyes and like no backseating on that one. That's going to be one where I'm like, please just live with me in the moment. Like, I want to be here and just enjoy this. So, yeah. Anyways. Thank you everybody for hanging around and thinking about lurking about. We got some peepos to thank, and the next time I'll be on will be Saturday night at 7 p.m. Pacific, if I can get my scheduler up. If I can get my scheduler up. Right there. Zero Mission. We got Zero Mission on 7 p.m. and the next night. So, and it's just gonna be Metroids, baby. That's all it is. I don't got much else to say about that. Let's see. We got Doolity Jonda, thank you very much for the follow, as well as Doombringer007. Monocodobo, Foxy Dudes, they're all level 99 gaming whiz with all of those goddamn motherfucking raids. Spartan78 with the resub. Gimme DX with the raid. J Fries TV with the follow and the raid. Helios with the 3-stream streak. And last but not least, thank you to all of you for making this another wonderful stream and for hanging out with me, with your Space Pirate Captain, at this side of intergalactic space. Who are we gonna raid out to? Who are we gonna raid out to? I'm not banging the baby. That baby can fucking die. We're going to go ahead. Ooh, you know what? It is different. It is different. Actually, I need to... What is going on here? What is going on here? Ooh, here's a good one. Okay, we're going to raid out to Jim Goblin. I have never been able to raid out to Jim Goblin, like, ever. They stream at a completely different time, but they're doing a 24-hour stream, and they're playing Dark Souls 1, I think. I think they're playing Dark Souls 1. Either way, it doesn't matter. Like, they're playing Dark Souls. He's a character. Also, make sure you transform him into his werewolf form. You won't regret it. He's 16 hours into his 24-hour stream. Go send him some love. Peace out, rock on, have too much fun out there. I will catch you on the next one. Bye-bye. And yes, he does have a werewolf form. He's in goblin mode right now. You need channel points to turn him into werewolf mode. So, hang around. Yeah, do it.